The DC Defenders, the reigning champions of the UFL. They are finally back at home for the first time all season. And now they look to win their second straight game against the Houston Gamblers, coming off that crazy win against Birmingham last week with those fourth down conversions, that final drive. One of these teams will get above 500 for the first time all season. We're going to see who it is today at Audi Field as DC plays their first game at their home stadium of the year. Appreciate all you guys tuning in for this one. My name is Gary9. If you've never been to one of these streams before, how it works is like this. Fire away on the chat. Any questions you would have, I'll be happy to answer anything and everything. Any donation, get your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them. Houston getting the ball to start this thing, and we are officially underway. Houston going left to right. DC right to left. Kickoff returns to the 20, 25, and down to around the 30-yard line. And that is where Houston will start this drive. Appreciate all you guys tuning in for this one. How's it going, Cujo? Appreciate you tuning in, Dan, and all that. How's it going, Michael? Frank, but with you, my man. How's it going, Dexy? Yeah, crazy. Yeah, kind of funny with this guy. It's a weird strategy what they're doing. Rossini, coach of the year. I mean, she should have her vote rescinded, and she should. I think she will have her vote rescinded. Once she gets fired by the New York Times, she will have her vote rescinded, as she should. First down play, handle of the middle, and it will be a gain of 2 down to the 33-yard line for Houston. Starting today for Houston is the quarterback number 7, Taulia Tungavailoa, with Deckers and Henderson both a bit banged up right now after that last game against Birmingham. Tungavailoa, the quarterback. Yeah, this stream brought to you by Prize Picks as well. 3 at the top, 1 on the bottom, pass to the flat. Wide receiver screen on the far side of the field. That's going to be a gain of 1 as that ball's caught, but not much there. Justin Hall stopped by Bryce Thompson on the far side of the field. 3rd and 7 at the 34-yard line. 5 before draft night. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say at this point, yes. About 2 weeks.
Yeah, this investigation probably shouldn't take that long. 3rd and 7. Empty backfield here. Yep, former Seahawk. Yep. Former Maryland quarterback. 2 at the top of the screen, 3 at the bottom. Tagovailoa in the shotgun. They're going to send 5. Quick pass out route on the far side. That one is incomplete. Even if it was caught, it was still well short of the sticks. Looking there for number 17, Jalen Moreno-Cropper. Coverage on the play by Gary and Connolly, the former first-round pick by the Raiders all those years ago. How's it going, Michael? Uber Eats, yeah, blah, blah, yeah, crazy. And it's a quick 3 and out for Houston. Gary and Conley on the coverage on that out route on the far side. Quick 3 and out. Michael Rivers on to punt. Will the investigation unveil? I would think that she's been doing this for a while. I think that she's been doing this ever since her days at Tennessee. Or his days at Tennessee. The punt gets it off. Not the best punt. Fielded the 26-yard line, taken to the 30, and brought down the 32-yard line. Not a lot of net on that one, all things considered. About 34 yards of net. Not a lot of hang time on that punt either. And in steps the DC offense for the first time today with the ball at the 32-yard line. Quarterback in this one for DC is Jordan Ta'amu. Has not looked the sharpest so far this season. 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. Didn't throw the ball a lot last time out. Didn't have to against Columbus, since Columbus had a terrible, terrible run defense. I think so too, Cujo. Yep, I think she's company money. Hopefully today we have another walk-off defense penalty. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the league is definitely not getting flamed at the seams for what happened last night. I mean, this is the most attention the UFL's ever gotten. I will say, if you believe that no publicity is bad publicity, this is the most attention the league's ever gotten. Play action in the flat. On the near side, the ball's caught to the 35, 40, and that's a first down at the 41-yard line. How's it go, Miles? Appreciate you tuning in. That'll be enough for the first down. Nice grab there by Kiki Cutie. What happened last night? Last night was an incredible game. It went into overtime. There's a rule in OT that if a team commits 2 penalties, it's an automatic 2-point conversion. So the game ended on a walk-off pass interference. And they're getting flamed at the seams, and understandably so. Second one, sweep play to the near side, to the 45-50, huge hole here, Jackson, 40, 30, 20, he's gone! Deion Jackson on the sweep play to the near side. 60-yard touchdown run. Takes all of 2 plays for DC to find the end zone. Deion Jackson slicing and dicing through the Houston defense on the very first run of the game for him. Jackson had a hat trick last week, 97 yards and 3 touchdowns, including a 48-yard scamper. This one from 60 yards out. DC last week on the ground, 229 yards on 6.5 yards per carry and 4 rushing touchdowns. And DC pick it up right where they left off. You know, I'm with you on that one, Dexy. 6-0 your score. Refs are talking about something. As it stands, Deion Jackson in the end zone. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. I'm honestly not sure. They are going to review this touchdown. Blandino upstairs. Yeah, if you missed it last night, the publicity that they're getting, there's a rule. So how the UFL does overtime is it's like a shootout. It's just like it was last year. You get 3 plays from the 5-yard line, and you have to score, and if you don't score, you don't get the point. If you do score, you get 2 points. It's like college rules. But there's also a rule that if you convert, or if you make 2 penalties during the entire OT period, the other team gets a freebie, and they get 2 points automatically. Extra point is right down the middle. 7-0 your score. McCrane drilling it. What a start to the season for Deion Jackson. 5 rushing touchdowns this year. Tax on another one there. Oh, no, I'm not wearing that one too, Dexy. I would not be. Puts him, of course, Cats and Megadeth. Yep. I picked up the start for Gabe Taylor as a Commanders fan. Want to see him with the ball. Yeah, I won last week. Need another one here. We will see. I'm not crazy about Tonga Vailoa. I will say I'm not crazy about Tonga Vailoa. Deion Jackson entered this week as the only player with more than 2 rushing touchdowns. He had 4. He's got 5 now. By far the most in the league. Should also note that entering this week, Jackson was one of just 2 players with over 100 yards rushing. Now he's got over 200 on the season. Maybe the favorite right now for Offensive Player of the Year. Is that Uncle Tua? I've never been to DC, oddly enough. I've never been to DC. Kickoff returns to the 20 and down to the 22-yard line. I've never been to DC. The first time I'm going to be going will be at the draft next year in 27. I have never been to DC. You'd think living in the Northeast I would have gone. Been to Baltimore, but never been to DC. Yeah, very good run by DC. Very good run by Deion Jackson. So, the 24-yard line here, first down. Tonga Vailoa, last time 3 and out. In the gun to start. Going left to right. Tonga Vailoa, they're going to send 4. That's an out route, miscommunication, incomplete. Don't know if he was throwing the out route or the hitch to his tight end number 89, Cam Sutton. Well, it's because of Ryan Sutton? I didn't know that. But DC is getting nice. You know, I want to go at some point. I definitely want to go. I'm going to go in for the draft. I'm not sure on that one, Isaac. I don't know. Trying to get into a Nats game? Yeah. The seems nice from what I can tell. 2 at the top of the screen. Hand off to the far side, to the 25. Nice run to the 27. Makes it 3rd and manageable. Gain of 5 on the far side of the field. Marcus Major, his first carry of the day. Houston last time out, 174 yards rushing. 3rd and 4. They'll go quick to the line. Tonga Vailoa. They're sent 4. Out route to the near side. Incomplete. Wants a flag. And not going to get it. Another quick 3 and out. No rhythm to speak of right now for the Scamblers offense. Out route there on the near side for Spivey. Jaquarius Spivey. Back-to-back 3 and outs. Yep, same colors as the Terps. And DC's going to get the stop. Perfect start for DC. 2 drives, 2 3 and outs. And a touchdown on their first drive as well. Rivers on the punt, 34 yards of net the first time. This one, again, not a lot of hang time. Fielded at the 30. Taken to the 35, up the middle to the 40. Trying to bounce down the sideline to the 43-yard line. Yeah, I'm not crazy about talking about that. So not a great punt there. About 29 yards of net. DC takes over at the 43. Sorry, see what's it undrafted? Yep. Yeah, I can see you drafted a punter this year. I can see you doing that. They're usually not going to carry 2 punters. Probably have to wait till next year. If you like what you see, that like button, subscribe. Helps the channel. That's how we do with the emojis and the chat shares before either one of these teams. To a commercial break we go. DC drive number 2. Perfect start for the defending champs in their first home game of the season. Last time out, Deion Jackson, 60-yard touchdown run. Really, it's crazy how good Jackson has been this season. 5 rushing touchdowns already. By far the most in the league. Entering this week, no one had more than 2. Pronunciation guide is Taulia. It's 4 syllables on the pronunciation guide. Houston quarterback, yep, he's the one from Maryland, yep. Right, but that's injury luck. That's different. That's injury luck. Punters you can sign off the street. Kicker a little bit harder, but punters for the most part you can sign off the street. How do you feel the best UFL field? I would say Lynn Family Stadium's the best. I think Louisville's field might be the best one. It's phenomenal capacity. Yeah, Mark Jones leaving ESPN. Last UFL game was the Gamblers' walk-off. After 36 years, he's leaving ESPN. Looks like Gamblers are walking off here, too. Yeah, Gamblers have not looked good so far. Gamblers, by the skin of their teeth, beat Birmingham in a crazy game. Crazy ending to that one. That final drive, semi-penalty, semi-fourth down conversions. And I've been wrong before yet. This one, I'm going totally up until proven otherwise with that one. Just because that's the official pronunciation guide that they've given. There's a little Christo, yep. But 7-0 your score. No punting after 50 in the 2 penalty league, maybe the death knell. I don't think the no punting thing's going to be a problem. The no punting thing has not really come up yet. And when it has, it's been good strategy. Because you're allowed to punt inside the final 2 minutes. But to be fair, Rapoli did say he doesn't like the rule about overtime. He might change it. I think for week 4, they're going to change that rule. I think that rule is going to be changed by week 4. I'm not crazy about rule changes in the middle of the season. I think that one's going to get a change mid-season. 2 kickers, 2 punters. That's a lot of wasted roster spots. 7-0 your score. I get you on that one, Nick. Ball at the 43-yard line. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. DC going right to left. Did they break the record last time for how many times I said wait at the end of the game? Oh, yeah. I think no one knew what was going on. Hand over the middle, it's going to be a gain of 4. Down to the 47. Abram Smith, his first carry of the day. What's crazy, yeah, the change banner goes hard. Yes, it does. I do like it. What's crazy about last night is that I knew the rule that back-to-back gave you 2. I knew the rule about that. I didn't know that was a thing. 2nd 6 play action. Tamu, pass deflected at the line of scrimmage, incomplete, broken up. Dennis with the 5, appreciate you a ton on that one. Glad that the defenders have looked good. Ever since week 1, they just didn't look right. Yeah, Tamu didn't look good. I'm still not crazy about Tamu this season. I'm not crazy about him. He's looked a bit inaccurate. Not crazy about him. See anyone you think going to win it all yet? I mean, Orlando's 3-0, but they played the expansion teams. Not crazy about that. Dallas looks good. I will say Austin Reed looks pretty sharp. I think right now Dallas will be the favorite. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his right. Tamu in the gun. They'll send 5. Tamu pump fake twice. Out right on the right side, incomplete. Looking on the play for number 14, Cornell Powell. Broken up. Diving for that one was Carlton Johnson. We do a flag on the play. I appreciate you a ton on that one. I appreciate you a ton, Dennis, on that one. Illegal contact on the defense. Move it up 5 yards. Automatic first down. So it stops second to matter. Like, I knew about that rule because of what happened in Birmingham, Memphis last year. Right, they can be practice squad spots. Yep, that can happen. How do I feel about Tua's weather? Talking about low for the Gamblers? I don't think it's that good. I don't think he has any arm. He's going to carry Thomas to a title the way Broncos did from heading a decade ago. In plus territory, the 47 after the illegal contact. Sweep play to the near side. 45 down to the 43. Call it a gain of 4. Smith. I got you, though, Nick. I get you. Yeah, Tomlin was still not like too impressed by Dennis, but I do like the way they play. How's it going, JP? 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Another sweep play to the near side. Smith will bounce off and get about, I'll say 2 to the 41-yard line. Happy Saturday to you, my man. It's a festive Holy Saturday. 3rd and 4. Personally, 53 should be a soft cap minimum, and that roster cap should be 63 or 66. I think that's too many. I've no, because the problem is that there'd be a lot of players getting paid at that point. The players never go for that. They would never go for that. I'm fine with what it is now. Oh, that sucks for them, JP. Yeah, Southampton looks good. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his left. Weaker arm. I think to his brother. Tamu. Hitch route. Almost intercepted. Too much on that one. Looking on the left side of the field for Izukama. Through his hands. Too much power. 4th and 4. You can kick. 4th and 5. I'm not sure if this would be a 60. Yeah, to his brothers in the UFL. Yep. Tagovailoa is the quarterback right now for them. Yacoy Mayfield, yeah, he was terrible last game. He was terrible yesterday. Dantzler, when Dantzler got injured, he looked terrible. McCrane, I'm not sure if this is 59 or 60. We'll get an official distance. This is 60. 4-point try. They're going to try with McCrane. He's got a 60-yarder earlier this season. He will get one here. Down the middle for 4. A 4-point field goal. His second 4-pointer of the year. McCrane's got a chance to make it in the NFL at this point. The 31-year-old kicker, 2 for 2 on kicks from 60 plus. Yeah, Barstow blows this, JP. Yeah, I think he's getting some looks in the NFL at this point. He cleared it. Would have been good for about 62. A 4-point field goal for McCrane. 2 drives, 11 points for DC. Matt McMoney. Dennis with another 5. I appreciate you a ton, man. It means a lot to me. Do you like 4-point field goal? Yes, I do. I really like it for the UFL because it gives kickers a good look to get signed in the NFL. I did say after week 1 he shouldn't be QB1. Too many turnovers. Week 1 he had 0 pocket presence. Yep. Question is, do you trust DeLello? Do you trust him? I'm not sure I trust him. I mean, we saw what happened last year when he played that final week of the regular season. And yeah, that clip last night, yeah, not a good look. Jonathan, nope. Coverage of Sheffield, man. The Middlesbrough lost at home. Yeah, no, I'm not Christopher Tom. I think he's taking a step back. I think he's definitely taking a step back. 11-0 is weird score, yep. Bring it to the NFL? No. 2 give me king in the NFL. UFL, I get it because you want to showcase kickers. I completely get it. Kickoff here, field at the 8-yard line. Taking to the 10, 15, 20, up the middle to the 24-yard line on the return. Goes Lawrence Keys. Houston still looking for their first down of the game. I'll have the 23 here. Safety, 4 points, the next second fiction. They would have done that by now. I think it should be, but they would have done that by now. Yeah, but last night was not a great ending. 31-32, that's already been there. It's not like Aubrey Bates. Oh, no, it's not the same. Right, definitely not the same of Bates, where he, was a youngster. But still, back to, 60-plus year field goals back-to-back. Pass to the flat on the near side, incomplete. So I say DC would score 30-plus. Houston sucks. Well, I don't think their offense is going to do much. Justin Hall, the intended target on the pass in the flat. Tagovailoa cannot move the ball right now. None of these passes go more than 5 yards down the field. 2nd and 10 for Tagovailoa here. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom, back to his left. 3 wide. DC showing 4 on the line. Yeah, it wasn't a good look for Louisville yesterday. If you braved a storm, were there for 3.5 hours on a Friday night, and that's how it ended, and no one knew what was going on, man, I'm not sure how many people are coming back. Handoff here is a motion the back to his right, and that's going to lose 2. 3rd and 12. Yeah, 4 points for safety with 4 to play. Oof. Not great. It was a great move, but the ending was rough. Yep. It's a great game. I didn't know that, Michael. Until you told me that. I didn't know that. Back to his right here. It's Marcus Yarns. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Tagovailoa rolling out to the near side. Flushed out. Has to escape the sack. Will throw on the run. That ball is tipped incomplete. Was looking there for Yarns and was broken up by Curtis Jacobs. And another quick 3 and out. 3 drives, 3 and outs. Right, but no one knew that rule, B1. I'm fine with that rule for back-to-back. Anything at the 1 should be. Louisville, it seems like they're not crazy about the UFL anymore. Yeah, get him out of the game. I'm with you on that one. Thoughts on the trade? Sky gets Shell missing a first-round pick. I like it for the Sky. Kevin joining the Garrard tier. You guys are coming in hot right now. I appreciate you guys a ton. Appreciate you guys. Remember, you got to use the emojis in the chat. And you also get members on the Q&A. It's power to the 30, 35, 40, 45, and down to the 47. Houston special teams struggling today. Just 32 yards of net on that one. Nice return. And DC's going to take over near midfield. Already up 11-0 when we get back here. I think they need to change the rule where any penalty at the 1 is a freebie. But not any not 2 penalties in the OT period. I think that's insane. Do you have the emojis for DC and that? Shock defenses and more turnovers than how many former UFL players of the year we have on defense. Yeah, bit surprised by that, but they're off to a good start here. No turnovers. Yeah, but three and outs. Yeah, Dean did not do a good job explaining it. The rule book made it look very oh, no, he's fine on that one, Nick. He's fine on that one. He's fine on that. I like the enthusiasm. He's good on that. Yeah, Coventry 1 point return to Prem. Yep, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. 11-0 your score. It wasn't exactly explained well. What Sam Hill's used to doing, yep. Indeed, maybe convinced you made up the rule on the spot with that. Yeah, because Rule 16... Section 1, Article 2, Item 3. Oh, you got that one, Dennis. You're good. You're totally fine. It says, fouls committed by the defensive team during an unsuccessful try will result in a second try from the 1-yard line. Right, that's not going to happen, JP. If the defense fouls during any subsequent try, a score will be awarded. So there's some ambiguity in that, too. Is subsequent try from the 1 or subsequent try in the entire OT? Like, that's the... Like, it's not like it was written clearly in the rule book. It said, if the defense fouls during any subsequent try, the second try is from the 1-yard line. Foul during any subsequent try, a score is awarded. So, like, what? Right, that's not going to happen, JP. Yeah, mix of college soccer, college OT and soccer, yeah, 2 equals the red card, which gives points, yeah. You want them at subsequent try from the 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what Kurt Menefee thought. That's what everyone thought. Because it happened in the Birmingham-Memphis game last year. Like, usually I'm going to get on announcers for not knowing the rules. But the rules written so poorly, I don't think anyone knew what was happening, that I can't blame Menefee or anyone for not knowing the rule. Because I don't think anyone did. All right, drive 3 for DC. 1 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom. Back to his right. It's Deion Jackson on the sweep play to the near side. He had a 60-yard gain last time. We'll lose 4 here. Bottled up in the backfield there by number 47, Lonnie Phelps. All right, basically set in stone, yeah. 2nd and 14. Hey, that's the crazy part about that rule. Is that no one knew. Beck didn't know what the refs had to huddle about it. It was just one draw. Wow. Yeah, they're going to get it. Back to his left. Trips to the top of the screen. Tamu hasn't had to do a lot today. They'll send 4. Tamu, pump fake. Now with his back foot, out route. Caught at the 50 to the 45. First down to 40. And down to the 38. They're in field goal range on the out route to the right side. Nice completion there. It goes to number 84, Mason Fairchild. With 1 catch for 8 yards on 1 target last week. Gets one there in plus territory, about 19 yards and a first. Yeah, this gives ammo. It does, yeah. So, rule definitely they didn't think twice about implementing live. No, they did not. No, they did not. Second happiest guy was Menefee. Yeah, Menefee, I mean, I don't like Menefee as an announcer. Studio guy is good, but Menefee's not a good announcer. He's never been that good. He's been announcing him since the 2000s for Fox. Stretch play to the right side, Jackson bottled up, nowhere to go. Stopped on the play there by number 55, Kenny Dyson. The first one was a bit weak. I didn't have a problem with the first one. Yeah, but if that rule was in place in the NFL, oh man. That would be just so much rigging allegations on that. Or even the referees sound confused. Yeah, everyone's sounding confused. To the top, to the bottom. Back to his right. Tamu. Hand him up the middle. It's Jackson. He'll get down to the 37-yard line here. Excuse me, not Jackson. It's the first carry of the game for Xavier Valladay, the former Arizona State running back. Went 9 carries for 36 yards and a touchdown last week. DC had 5 players had more than 20 yards rushing in that game against Columbus. It's a deep backfield. Maybe he's good in the studio yet, but as an announcer, not great. Trey McKinney? Oh, jeez. Did you say Trey McKinney instead of Trey McKinney? Jeez. Right, the refs are confused. You know. To the top, to the one, back to his right. How's it going, Jonathan? They'll send 5. Slam pass. Middle of the field, caught. To the 25, down to the 20. Still going. Spinning ahead to the 17-yard line. Slam pass over the middle of the field. It's a nice game there for number 8. For number 19, Ty Scott. Scott, a very reliable receiver all these years for DC. Didn't do anything last week. Oddly enough, no catches on 1 target. But a nice slam pass there gets him in the red zone. Or no, something from the 1. Yeah, they did. First and 10 to 17. Yeah, I'm not crazy about this one, Eagle, potentially. Stretch play the right side for Valladay. Valladay bottled up, nowhere to go at the 22-yard line. Initial hit there coming from Quinnen Newsome. And then finishing things off for Houston on the right side is Dyson. And what happened last night, teams will know not to commit penalties in the OT period. Yep. I mean, not that we're trying to commit penalties in the first place. I mean, we knew about the rule where you commit back-to-back. It's an automatic gimme. We saw it last year, and I have no problem with that one because the law of diminishing returns. Right, being so transparent helps, but last night wasn't great. Also, the touchdown that Pearson scored, that was very clearly hit the ground. They're going to send 4 off his back foot. Tom on the wheel route, diving for the ball on the near side, incomplete. Scott, the intended target, throw off the back foot. Eli Walker on the coverage. Yeah, they might get the over by themselves at this point. Yeah, you got to place on Hawks, Houston, broadcast by Kate Scott. Yep. Well, I remember he called the River City Relay back in 2003 with the Jaguars game. Maybe watch Liverpool Fulham instead. I don't think Fulham's going to do well in that one. Wisconsin Denver the first round, 5-12 since the title game. Because of interconference matchups, it switched. Funny how that worked out. Yeah, Denver, they're going to be exhausted for that double OT game. 3rd and 13. Under 2 to go in the first. Back to his right. Tom who takes it. They're going to send 3. Looking near side. Double coverage intercepted in the end zone. The first mistake today for DC. And it's Major Burns with a major interception. Return to the 24-yard line. Tom, who has not looked the sharpest this season, his 4th pick of the year on just 1 touchdown. Major Burns with the pick there. This defense picked off Matt Corral twice last week. Major Burns getting that one. And Houston with some signs of life. Hey, 15 years ago, Maya Moore, yep. Houston ball the 24-yard line. A bad mistake by Tamu, who has not looked great this season. A lot of mechanical issues off his back foot. That one, double coverage on that seam route over the middle of the field, looking for Powell. And Burns, yeah, they're booing, yep. Well, I think they're booing because he went into the standing room section and taunted the crowd. It's Tom Mufo on that one, yep. 1 at the top, 2, 3 at the bottom now. Back to his left, you have Tom with 4 picks in 3 games, 15 sacks. So he was only sacked, 10 times last year? The entire season? 7 in the first game. Didn't do a lot last week because they ran the ball down their throats. But threw a pick in that one. That's a bubble screen to the near side. Hall, gain of 3. 2nd 7. I'm not crazy about DeLillo as a backup quarterback, but ooh. And work, anyone got no, there's none right now. Hitch route to the near side. That's caught at the 37-yard line. And it's again a 10 for a first down the game. And it's John Trey Kirkland, the former Brahma receiver. Yeah, it's short for turnover. Yep. Gain a 10 and a first. On their 4th drive, they finally get a first down. That's Hall on that hitch route. Kirkland on that hitch route. 5 catches, 85 yards the last week. Head over the middle. That'll be a nice gain to start the drive or start this sequence. Jalen White up the middle. Gain of about 5 to the 42-yard line. Call it 2nd and 4 at the 43. 10-second difference between the play clock and the game clock, so they got to get one more play off, which we presume will be the final play of the quarter. Yeah, it's been a very weird season so far. Yeah, St. Louis struggling a little bit, although Dallas looks really good. Orlando, to be fair, they played 3 expansion teams. I want to see how they look against a non-expansion team. It's not a knock on them by any means. They're going to send 4. Tagovailoa scrambling down the far side. He'll throw on the run, and that ball is no signal yet. You only need 1 foot in this league. Hall was on the sideline on the far side, not going to get the grab. You correct roughneck roster? Yep. Let's see. Did he get a foot in? Hall? Nope, that foot was out. You only need 1 now. Working on the coverage on Gary and Conley. Hall trying to dive for that ball. Could not get there. I think it's going to be Betts. I think it's Betts. You tell me we're going to kill so you don't bench him? Problem is that DeLello's not that good. We saw him last year. He was not that good. Is Dak Prescott the UFL? No. Prescott doesn't make too many mistakes. Like Orlando, I think they're a good team. Obviously, Anthony Becht knows what he's doing as a head coach in this league. But to be fair, they play the 3 expansion teams. So Gambler's got Roughnecks roster. Yeah, Gambler's got Roughnecks. Yeah. Right, the Renegades did not. No. The Renegades had their original roster. Yeah. Yeah, the Renegades had their original roster. The Renegades were in Arlington last year at Choctaw Stadium. Well, those are no experience with Sterling. Yeah, Chris Redmond has made some big time blunders. Got run for the ATR? All right, JP. Yeah, Sumlin's been too conservative. I mean, he was not good at Arizona. Sumlin has not been good in years. I want to see how Orlando does against the non-expansion team before I really buy in on them, but they look good so far. Bet 6 of cents. How's he doing so far? How is Tagovailoa doing? Not great. He's not really throwing down the field, and he has got 1 first down in the first 4 drives. DC's backup is Mike DeLello, the same backup as last year. Same backup they had last year, who played, I believe it was week 10, and that game was just very, very sloppy. How about time for more National League North? All right. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe, help us out, tell the channel to try to grow the screen even more. Yeah, I wonder how that's going to happen too, Dexy, but I mean, she's so good down low. Remember taking points for the half? OT does that, but nope, it does not. And challenging the touchdown after they already reviewed it was bizarre. After already reviewing it, that was a bizarre thing to do. You're not good, they need to open the playbook. Well, the problem is that he just doesn't have accuracy or a good arm. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe, helps out on the channel. We're going to be live for both games tomorrow. We'll be live for both games at 12 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Eastern. Thank you for making this the #1 place to watch the UFL on YouTube. Appreciate all you guys for love and support on this one. Had about 150 in the chat during the madness yesterday when it hit OT. Yeah, it was not a catch. No, it was not a catch. He shouldn't have challenged, but it was obviously, it was not a catch. That ball moved. The nose of the ball hit the ground. I agree. Yesterday was not... To me, because yesterday's game was incredible. That was the best game I've ever seen in the UFL, and I've been doing this since 23 with the XFL. Yeah, read much more dynamic can play for. 2 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom. Out route to the near side. That's caught the 45. We'll see what they decide to do here. Gain of 4. 4th and 1. I'm going for it here, personally. Cam Sutton on the out route on the near side. I think so too, Dixie. I get why they didn't go for Corral, because he was going to get the starting spot at Birmingham. But Reed isn't willing and dealing. For the 1, they're going to keep the offense on the field. To the top, on the bomb, back to his right. Go quick to the line. Tagovailoa on the read option. He loses the football. Tagovailoa kept it himself on the read option. Lost the ball. It's picked up by Thompson. And DC will take over at the 33-yard line. Tagovailoa made the right call to keep it on the read option. He had daylight. Easy first, but he lost the ball on his own accord. What on earth? You know, St. Louis might make a quarterback move. We'll see what happens after week 3. Tonga Vailoa. Oh my goodness. Taualia turned the ball over. Pulls it back on the read option. He had the first. Was the right play. Was going to get the outside on Derek Parrish and get the yard. No one even touched him. He just dropped the ball. He just literally dropped the ball, runs to the family. You know, Betts was really good this year. Oh, yeah, by far. Yeah, she was great. Ball the 33-yard line. Yeah, watching her live was like insane. I'm doing all right, Hip Clip. I am doing all right. One the top of the screen, one the bottom. Tamu threw a pick last time. Rolls out to the near side here. DC going left to right. Houston right to left. He'll slide down on the near sideline at the 28-yard line. Gain of about 3. Taken down by Malik Fisher, number 92. Yeah, I think so too, Dexter. Yep. She will. Yeah, defenders come back. Yeah, no harm done. Nope. 2nd and 6. Chance to blow this game open for DC. 2 of the top, 2 of the bottom. Back to his right on the near side of the field. Tamu in the gun. Takes the snap. Play action. Will go. Fly route on the far side. Underthrown. Incomplete. Looking for Braylon Sanders. His first target of the game. Damon Arnett. The former Raider quarterback. Former first-round pick by the Raiders. All those years ago. Gets to the deflection there and almost got the interception. Tipping it to himself. Underthrown ball on the back shoulder. 3rd and 6. Trips to the top of the screen. At the very top is Sanders. 3 wide. Back to his right on the near side. Tamu, they'll send 4. Takes it. Flushed out to the near side. Rolling out. Fires on the run. That ball is going to be incomplete. Overthrown. Looking for Cutie. And Houston defense will get the stop. They force a 3 and out. Will bring out McCrane for the field goal. This is a regular 3-pointer from 46 yards, which I don't want to say is a chip shot, but a lot easier than a 60-yard kick, which he hit last time. Tamu's down missed on his last 3 throws. Has not looked even remotely close on either of them. Tamu's been struggling this season. The struggles are continuing. There you go, Dexy. Yep. 46 yards, McCrane. Hit from 60 earlier. This is a chip shot by his standards. Yeah, last chance Becca with the walk-offs. Yep, with Sheets last night. Crazy. And Bogart sent it before the Grand Slam. 14-0. McCrane 2 for 2 today. Plus an extra point. DC wanted more on that drive, seeing as they got great starting field position. Most interesting he's done in his career, yes, by far. Can't think of anything else. 14-0 DC. It's all defenders right now. And sure enough, yeah, Tamu. I'm not crazy about Tamu. I don't think they're gonna win. They might make the playoffs, but I don't think they're gonna win anything with Tamu. I'd be very, very surprised at this point. If you like what we see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe at this episode, tell the channel to try to grow this community even more. Think Blue Alert made to get involved with the ticket price at Anfield? Man. So go to PrizePicks, use my code HMA, play 5 get 50 instantly. Click that link in the description. Feels like 20-0. It does. It does. A new video dropping tomorrow as well. Let you know what play I'm going with at halftime of this game. Let you know what I'm doing. With my play today. Feels like 20-0, yeah. It really, really does. 14-0. Houston will be getting the ball back here. Just 1 first down to their name on the first 4 drives. 3 3-and-outs and a turnover on 4th. Tagovailoa just dropped the ball. Rourke leaving CFL do flag football county teams. I'm surprised by that. I am very shocked by that. I don't understand that. I mean, he's a CFL legend. I'm sure he's getting paid a lot less. I had a good thing going on. I don't know if I would mess around with that. Should be a 20-point lead? Yep. The competent quarterback, it would be. It's going to be over by this point with the competent quarterback. Houston has not crossed the 50. DC 14 points to their name. And DC gets the ball to start the second half. Just something to keep in mind. Should have a lot more of the pick hurts for the 2 inaccurate throws. Yeah, it could hurt us. Yep. A lot of time left. That is true. A lot of time left. Kickoff return to the near side to the 28-yard line. Justin Hall on the return. He's taken down the play by number 8, Derek Parrish. So Tagovailoa can do on drive number 5. Mason Miller's so good. If there's ever a case for a reliever to win the Cy Young, this is the year. Mason Miller is doing unspeakable things right now. Like, what was he? His last 15 outs, I think it's like, last 15 batters, it's 14 strikeouts and a grounder. Is that a post-game show after the slam? I mean, to be fair, hand off at the middle, it's going to get 3. They're on a TV schedule. It has nothing to do with that hip clip. They're on a tight TV schedule. The game went 12 innings. You're not going to see post-game shows after games go 12 innings. They're on a tight TV schedule. It was short of Grey Cup, but that was last season. Yep. Yeah, Tomlin and Shea Harrison, unsurprised that we're 6-6. Yeah, very unsurprising there. Even with all those good receivers. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom, back to his right. Hall motions in the slot. Tagovailoa, play action. Hitch route. Hall. Underthrown ball, incomplete. Looking on the far side of the field for him. But Echo Boydo on the coverage. Not a good throw whatsoever. Boydo tight coverage, though, nonetheless. 3rd and 7. Yeah, he's Bo, too. Yeah, he's so good. That fastball of his is just... He should win the Cy Young. I mean, right now, I know it's a closer, but he should win the Cy Young. Trips to the top, 1 the bottom. Tagovailoa, they're going to send 4. Flushed out to the near side. Going to take off and run. Flag on the play. It's a first down as things stand. The flag came in the secondary. So the 39-yard line here, gain of 8, if it stands. Tagovailoa losing his legs on that one. Oh, is that... Oh, just strengthening limbs? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Podcast on TV post game? Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a podcast on that one. Okay. As it stands, gain of 8, but they're going to get him for holding on the defense. So add 5 to the end of the run since it's a running play. Automatic first. Just the second first down of the game for Houston. Tagovailoa, gain of 8, tack on the hold. Ball will be near midfield for the Gamblers as they looked across the 50 for the first time today. I know, he is the best of the best, yeah. I mean, he is unhittable. It's an automatic win. He's on the bump. You know you're going 1, 2, 3. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Tagovailoa, play action. Flat side there, going second read. Come back around the near side. Caught at the 42. Hall on the grab. And they've crossed the 50 for the first time. Gain of 14. Longest play for Houston. They're in plus territory. Again, once you cross the 50, can't punt. They worded it weird when I announced it. Oh, okay. Because that was the first time hearing of it. So, that makes more sense. Trips to the top, 2 to the bottom. including Yarns, the running back. They'll go on the right side, the far side of the field to Hall. Hall to the 40. He'll be thrown down after a gain of 2. Taken down and played by Gabriel Taylor. Gabriel Fulster was gone to CFL. 2nd and 7 at the 39-yard line here. Tagovailoa is starting to get into a rhythm. Couple of completions on this drive. Tagovailoa handoff on the near side, the sweep play. There's a flag that flies immediately on the snap down to the 36. Oh, if the street somewhere. Okay, that makes, yeah. But that one's there for 12, but. Illegal shifts, so that's going to come back. April Fool's Day, yep. Nowadays, with social media and all the misinformation, yeah, it's definitely not the same. Second and 12. Under 10 to go. Yeah, where's somewhere near? Yeah, 3 on the top, 1 on the bottom. Tagovailoa looking near side. Comeback route. Intercepted. Was looking on the play for Jalen Moreno-Cropper. It's picked up by Conley. Conley could go the distance to the 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Gary and Conley. Pick 6. Right as Tagovailoa was in a rhythm. They get pushed back on the illegal shift. He misses on the comeback on the near side to Moreno-Cropper. And Gary and Conley, the former Raider. It is all DC right now. Pick 6. The route is on. The defending champions, their first game back at their home stadium, pick it up right where they left off. This defense allowed just 122 net passing yards last week against Columbus. A lot of former Rivers this game, yep. And they're giving Tagovailoa fits right now. They'll go for 1. Got it. 21-0. Yep, they aren't called the DC offenders. Nope. But my friend was ready to pull guns to Lisbon now. Yep. Yeah, it's not a great quarterback game right now. To his family, can't play quarterback. Runs in the family. Rip Houston. Yeah, it's not good right now, DeMaster. Not good. Bring out the lemons. Yep. Bring out the lemons, Mark. Isaiah Johnson, 17 points per game. That's good. It's a good get for them. Now, both quarterbacks expect the ball to have a better game. Yeah, it's not a quarterback fest right now by any means. One would expect her to be here, especially with Tagovailoa. Conley on the pick 6. DC, 3 touchdowns. Houston, 2 first downs. You want an idea of how this game is going? Excuse me, 3 first downs. 3 first downs for Houston. It's not all doom and gloom. It could be Dennis. Yeah, the first game where didn't score the final 3 quarters and Tommy took 7 sacks. Yeah. Well, it should do that regardless, Isaac. But, I mean, maybe that would not have... maybe that would have made him better quarterbacks. Maybe. 21-0 your score. Houston going to get the ball back. Going right to left. Looking for any signs of life whatsoever. Kickoff here. Field on the far side at the 5-yard line. Taken to the 10. 15, 20, 25, 30. Down the right side to the 35. Nice return there to the 41-yard line. Lawrence Keys will get him near midfield. I'm telling you there. Papa Tag was Brian Flores. Yeah, DC gonna hit the over on themselves. Multi-yard catch with Liberty. Okay. Ball the 41-yard line here. I should move it up to the 46. There's a penalty on the kickoff on DC, so attack 5 onto the end. Good start field position here for Houston. If you get 5 yards, you have to go for it. So gotta be mindful of that. One of the top 2 of the bond, back to his right. Tagovailoa. In the backup quarterback today, with no Deckers, no Henderson, is Sam Castronova, who was just signed on Wednesday. Tagovailoa flushed out to the right side. He'll run out of bounds to the 48-yard line. Gain of just 2 on the play. Taken out by number 98, Casey Rogers. I'm with you on that, Hicklip. I'm with you. I get you. Being a good person counts for something. Remember, Tagovailoa was not the starting quarterback for Houston. Hunter Deckers and Nolan Henderson have been the quarterbacks for the first 2 games. Due to injury, Tagovailoa is coming in. They're going to send 5. Hitch route to the near side. That's called the 46. Justin Hall. There's a flag on the play. Yesterday, Nova. Yep. Personal foul, roughing the passer. So move it up to the 31-yard line here. They're in plus territory. Best field position of the game for the Gamblers. After the personal foul there. $10 more for DC, maybe 30 plus for DC is right. Yeah, Ward Houston's not going to get to 16. Yeah, I said it was going to be low scoring because I was crazy with the quarterback play. To be fair, the quarterback play has not been good today, but so much for low scoring. They'll send 4. In route. Incomplete. Looking over the middle of the field there. There is a flag on the play again. Looking for Hall. He's been the go-to guy for Tagovailoa today. What's the call here? In route going from right to left. Offside on the defense. Back-to-back penalties on DC. Move it up 5 yards to the 26-yard line. Look at Boogie Basham on that one. Number 90. To the bottom of the screen, back to his right. Hand up the middle. And we'll get about 3 down to the 23-yard line. Run there for Houston by Yarns. Houston hasn't scored to being gifted with penalties. They'll finish 190. I don't know how they beat Birmingham last week. That was just an act of God. How's it going, Engine Car fan? Good morning to you. Good afternoon to you as well. The East Coast. To the top of the screen, to the bottom wall, bunch up inside. Toss play the right side. Yarns trying to follow his blocker. Runs into his own guy. Looked like he had space to cup the middle and instead tried to bounce it outside. I'll get nothing on the play. 3rd and 2. Obviously, this is 4-down territory. The Gamblers didn't realize they played today. I don't think they did either. At least Tagovailoa didn't. I can't say miss on the Bills. Nope. 3rd down. Back to his right here for Houston. It's Marcus Major. Hey, gotta take a good bad hip flip. Yep, it's a long season. 3rd and 2. Delayed handoff. Major, gain of 1 to the 22-yard line, and obviously no decision here. You're going for it. You're not kicking the field goal. Field goal does make it a 2-score game based on UFL rules, but you're not doing that. The ending of Orlando, Louisville. Oh, man. So basically, there's a rule in the UFL for OT where the defense commits 2 penalties during the entire OT. The other team's awarded 2 points automatically. That's what happened. 4th and 1. One at the top, one at the bottom in the pistol here. Tagovailoa. They're 0 for 1 on 4th today. They'll go for it. Hand up the middle. Major muscles ahead for the first. He was stopped at the line of scrimmage, but then trucked ahead. Second effort. Able to get by number 48, Macklin Ayers. So that's what happened there. Just a bizarro way to end the game. So because they already committed a penalty earlier in the OT, it's a walk-off. Problem is that no one knew the rule if it was 2 for the entire OT or 2 back-to-back. So no one knew the rules. One at the top, 2 of the bomb, back to his right. Tagovailoa, they'll send 4, stepping up. Pump fake, fires middle of the field, overthrown, incomplete. Looking over the middle for Kirkland. That's a good question, Michael. There's a flag on the play, though. Cardinals 8-5. Jordan Walker looks really good this year. That's how. Jordan Walker looks very, very good. Like he's finally having the breakout season everyone thought he was going to have a while ago. Yeah, that's a video. Yeah, it was a crazy ending. Crazy ending. Yeah, that'll be rough in the passer. Hit from behind. Derek Roberson. Then they wave off the flag. They say he backed off at the end. Was late contact, but he backed off. So pick up the flag. Second down at the 20. I mean, to be fair, also, yeah, they played... I mean, the Tigers did not look good. They played the Nationals and the Red Sox. Back to his left. Trips the bottom of the screen. Half on the middle. Going to get 8. Jalen White. Hasn't really carried the ball a lot today so far. White last time out, led the team with 82 yards rushing and a touchdown. I'll give him 9, 3rd and 1. Phil is a midseason form last night. Look, as a D-backs fan, I'm not complaining. So D-backs fan can't say I'm upset with how that game went. 3rd and 1, half of the middle. This time denied. White going nowhere, loss of 2. In the backfield, Farrod Gardner on the stop. As was number 91, Dennis Johnson. 4th and 3. They went for it last time on 4th. I go for it again here. You see the guard stuff around Spank sells the locker room. We'll see. Good sign. Yeah, good sign. He's happy so far. But again, it's early. Everyone's happy right now. We'll see what happens in the middle of the season. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. They're going to go for it. But before that, a timeout call by DC. Get the defense straightened up. They'll have 2 left. Yeah, Soroka looked incredible yesterday. After, I mean, obviously the first 4 batters scored without getting an out. And then after that, Soroka looked great. Paul Sewald sucks. I mean, Paul Sewald, I don't know how the Phillies did not win in the 9th with Sewald with the contact they were getting. I thought that was going to be a homer with 2 outs. They botched the Ichiro rollout, and they score almost as many runs as they did last road trip. You may need to break more bats on bobbleheads. Miller make mistakes this season. Savable? I don't know. He looks like a Cy Young candidate right now. You taking Scott? Yeah, they're making moves. Still get see a fade. Fiction. Tori seems to really like him. I'm going to say fiction on that. He'll lose the closing role once J-Mark comes back. I move Murillo to a closer. I'd honestly put Juan Murillo as the closer. His fastball is incredible. I would put Murillo as the closer right now. If I was running the D-backs right now, Maria was the closer. Sewald, I'm not throwing Sewald in anything. That's like a low leverage spot. I mean, his fastballs, yeah, 1-0 Liverpool, yep. Yeah, Fulham's not winning this game. They have not looked good since I'd say February. But Sewald's fastball is like low 90s. He's throwing meatballs. He's not getting ground balls. He's not getting strikeouts. He's not. Everything's hard contact off the bat. He's been extremely lucky to be 4 for 4 on saves. Murillo should be the closer. Ketel Marte solo shot. Let's go. I'll take that. Welcome back, Ketel Marte. Into right field. Solo shot. Let's freaking go. 4th and 3. They're going for it. So where the ball using the team? Yep. Yeah, reach straight to the... Yep. For the 2 picks. Yep. Well, I remember that. Harrison gets pitched for Deckers. I mean, Deckers is the starting quarterback, technically speaking. Deckers is one on the depth chart. 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom. Tagovailoa, pump fake. Step it up, trying to escape the sack on the right side. Can't do it. Thrown down on the play by Roberson. And Joe Wallace. Loss of 7. DC takes over at the 20-yard line. Houston just 1 for 3 on 4th down today. They bypass the points. And Tagovailoa gets sacked. Again, the 3rd string quarterback with Deckers and Henderson out. And man, showing why he's a 3rd stringer. But pressure off the edge immediately from Roberson. Then Wallace comes in to finish him off. Here's you, Mr. Roberson. They still don't score. For all that, they still don't score. Yeah, they have so much money. I have no clue, but that's going to be a big loss for the Mercury. 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom. Sweep play to the far side. Bouncing outside here is Jackson. Spins ahead to the 33-yard line. Gain of 9. He's pushed out of bounds there. The Noble brand, the fact that the Brahmas are gone, the Rock's always having on the back of the jerseys. Yeah, Rock at this point is I don't even know what he does at this point. Rock doesn't promote the league at all. He was never a brand ambassador even to begin with. Own a franchise one day? Fact or fiction? Fiction. They won't get the money. They won't have the money to do it. Costs a lot of money to own a franchise. You didn't lie, Noble? Nope. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Yeah, go for a hip clip. Back to his right. Jackson on the sweep to the right side. Blowed up in the backfield. Jacked up at the 29-yard line. Flag on the play. As it stands, Malik Fisher, loss of 4. Walker's utter garbage. I like him. I think Walker's a very good pitcher. He should still play a lot. He gets Spencer Castronova. Well, Castronova doesn't know the offense. He just got signed on Wednesday. So I should be surprised on that. Offside, move it up 5 yards, so that play's not going to count. Arnett getting called for that. He was away from the play at cornerback. Move it up to the 38. Yeah, I have no idea, Dexy. Ball to 38. For Arnett got called for offside away from the play. Yeah, Liverpool up 2-0. Yep. Not surprised. Smith in the backfield under center. Play action. Tamu. Clean pocket. Fires. In route. Middle of the field. That's caught. The 45-yard line. Nice grab there by Ty Scott. Castro starts next week. Fixture. I think it's going to be Deckers or Henderson. It's going to be if they're healthy. Tagovailoa is at start next week. I can tell you that much. I'll say fact on that one. We'll bring back the camo hat for DC in the future. Fiction. I think they like the branding right now. In the office right now, waiting for my friends so I can take the summit to the game. First time at work on a Saturday. Oof. Yeah. Right, easier to come here first and wait. I can't have to go all the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work. Head up the middle. Nothing doing. No gain on the play for Smith. Bottled up there by Eugene Asante. 2-0 D-backs. Let's go. Pace it up the middle there. Del Castillo. Let's do it. The game is to live and die by run the ball the rest of the game, which is going to be tough. Langler's going to be the Cal Raleigh of last season. He looked good last year. I like him a lot. Boomers are out early in Philly. Yes, they should be. Next week, who wins? Kings or Gamblers? I'll go Kings. I don't think they're doing that, Dexy. They'll send 5. Out to the far side. They'll call it the 39. Called a gain of 6. Someone said that Ruth would never have Miss Miller. I mean, to be fair, different era. I don't think that's a crazy take, honestly. I actually don't think that's a crazy take. If I had a Cherokee came out of Park, so they're driving it. I don't think that's an insane take, honestly. I mean, Babe Ruth, I'm not sure he can catch up to 100-mile-an-hour fastballs, 101 mile-an-hour fastballs. I mean, what are the top pitches that were being thrown back in the Babe Ruth's era? 101 miles an hour is like impossible to hit. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Back to his right. Extremely hard to hit, I should say. Okay, see name? I think it's going to be the Lightning. Out to the far side. That's caught first down for Powell at the 31-yard line before he's taken down by Newsom on the far side of the field with 2:30. Gain of 8 and a first. I mean, every image in the expansion announcement feature a lightning bolt, so I think it's going to be the lightning. Bob Feller threw near 100. Like, was Babe Ruth seeing anywhere close to 100? I'm not saying he wouldn't get a hit, but Miller would have the upper hand. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. We go the 2-minute warning. Oh, you see Sonics. Yes, please. Please, God, yes. Oh, come on. Drop. Yeah, that's dropping out of play. Okay. So 2-minute warning here. It's all DC. Contrast too much with the Storm. I mean, does it really? I mean, we have Red Sox and White Sox. We have contrasting teams in other leagues. I mean, how many bird teams do we have in the NFL? At least once. Yeah, how many bats are we saying? That's the question. He throws over 1 or 2 of most pitches. We're giving him a few weeks to train, yeah. Like, apparently fastballs, from studies done, fastballs back in the day, where in Babe Ruth's era, it was around the mid-80s. 79 teams in soccer, yep. Yeah, fastballs back in the day were in the mid-80s. Miller's throwing 102. There's a big difference between an 85-mile-an-hour fastball and 102. 2 at the top, 1 on the bottom, back to his right. First down here. Tamu, clean pocket, angle route over the middle, incomplete, thrown behind his man. Jackson was open. We'll stop the clock. Regular clock rules apply here. Second down. Watch when he turns 40 this year. All right, so 86. Top Gun? Just saying Top Gun. So never? Yeah, never's a long time. I mean, Bartolo Colon hit a home run, so never's a strong time. 2nd and 10. Give him a beer and a hot dog, and maybe it was 5 for 5. I think Ruth would catch up at some point, but Miller, I mean, he's impossible to hit. Where they threw spitballs and doctor pitches, yep. Oh, do you have the game? Yep, we'll do it after the game. Not sure what we're doing tonight. I have no clue what we're doing tonight. Wasn't Top Gun, okay. I know those guys will with their elbows or shoulder at 25. If you like what you see, that like button, subscribe, also channel times to try to grow this community even more. I'll share the play man on Prize Picks today. Again, use my code 5 at HMA. Play $5, get 50 instantly. This is my code. I'm going with a 3-way parlay here. Or a 3-way thing. You want hanging slider, Ruko Steep? Yeah, but he's not going to throw a hanging slider. You can throw 102. You got a fastball that works and blows by him. You're going to keep doing that. Speaking of which, Arenado strikes out. Had a Walker with more than 3.5 strikeouts today. He's got 2. Fought with less than 4.5, and McElroy less than 70.5 strokes. How many movies? Ooh. Bob Feller versus Police Motorcycle threw a pitch, flat-footed alongside a motorcycle going near 90. We'll beat the cop. Wow. Yep, so I got a Prize Picks. Use my code HMA. Play 5, get 50. Ted Williams for 1,149 OPS against Feller. Yeah, Ted could do it. I mean, Ted's one of the greatest hitters of all time. Ted could do it. He thought the Shembo was going to do good, and he missed the cut. Yep. My Back to the Future was 85, yep. Final game of the Wings of the NLL, yep, they're done it for this year, right? Back to the Future was 85, because that was 30 when the Cubs almost did it. You have 3D printed iron, yep. Who would have thought that would be a bad idea? Who would have thought that using, I don't know, 3D printed iron would be a bad idea? Martin Sterling in Detroit, yep. Well, Detroit's overdue. Ferris Bueller was 85. Yeah, Frank's doing a lot of good tonight, yep. Hank Aaron, 324 against Nolan Ryan. Swings out to the near side. Caught behind the line. Jackson. He lost a 3. 3rd and 13. Two at the bottom of the screen, two at the top, back to his left here. Tamu in the gun. They're going to send 3. Tamu stepping up. Going to try and throw on the run now. Going to take off around the middle. He'll dive ahead to the 25. Decision time here. 4th and 2. Obviously, you're well within range. We have a 43-yard try for a man that's 2 for 2 today, including a 60-yarder. This would be his closest kick of the season. Or of the game, I should say. No timeout taken by either side. I get why Houston's not taking one, because you don't know if DC's going to go for it now. You don't want to give them any, don't give them extra time. They do get the first. Best hitting duo on the same team all time? I mean, Rose and Bench. Oh, first duo was 86. Oh, I thought it was 85. Now a timeout here with 35 seconds. DC will take one as the play clock was winding down. Vigil and Bagwell, studs, yep. I mean, Rose, Bench. What's the most recent year you could play against? Yeah. Ruth and Gehrig. I mean, Ruth and Gehrig was a great pick, obviously. I'm not sure if it's not close. I mean, Rose and Bench, it's not like... I mean, that's up there. Romans, Jersey Mill, Chicago, I have no clue. There's a lot of the movie that doesn't make sense. There's a lot about it that doesn't make any sense. You probably could compete against the 1871 Reds. I mean, I don't know, like, anyone... Probably Cleveland Spiders back in the 1890s. I mean, they sucked. The Tarzan Boys, great song. Brendan Wilson, that's how I know to do it, yep. So 4th and 2, they're probably going to line up for the field goal. I already said Tarzan Boy, great song. 4th down here, 35 seconds to go. They're going to go for it. They're going to take off the points. They're going to go for it. It's a trick play. Tamu hands it off to his tight end to the 20, 15, 10, 5 touchdown. Are you kidding me? It's a trick play. Hands it off to Briley Moore. Fakes the stretch to the near side. It's a trick play. Hand off to the far side for Briley Moore. And it's all DC right now. 27-0. Briley Moore, it's an incredible trick play. Fooled everyone. The line was going to the near side. Handed off to the far side to the tight end. And one of the longest runs of the season comes by a tight end. Segura's with the root? No. But again, I mean, Bartolo Colon took someone deep, and obviously he's not better than any other here. Yeah, Moore lined up as a blocker. That is an incredible trick play. You're going to see that in the NFL. There are NFL coaches watching that right now being like, write that down. That is an insane trick play. He lined up as a blocker. They just tucked it underneath his armpit. That, you're going to see that in the NFL this year. Everyone got fooled. I got fooled on that one. I think everyone did. He just tucked it under his armpit, and then he goes into the pit. The center section pours a beer on himself. That is amazing. Ben Johnson, write that down. I mean, that is incredible. And probably more of the beer shower afterwards. It is all DC in this one. Yeah, minus Texas. Yeah, let's see about this here. Yeah. Of course not, Jackson. So you get dropped below 500. Anybody got ideas? Yep, I think every coach should be getting ideas about this. Little Giants play. Kickoff returns to the 24-yard line. Houston, 2 timeouts. And DC gets the ball to start the second half. This might be the most dominant half played by any team in UFL history. Everything has gone right for DC. Nothing has gone right for Houston. DC has, I think, more touchdowns than Houston has first downs. Ball to 26. Eric Will with the Sparks, all right. Tagovailoa takes a step. They'll send 4. Off his back foot, drag right to the near side to the 30. To the 35, down to the 36-yard line. Timeout, Houston. They'll have 2 left. Smart decisions? Yeah. I mean, that was a crazy trick play. Like, I'm not sure. Oh, quick to the line. Well, they didn't call a timeout. Houston did not call a timeout, but they're going quick. Pass call at the 50. I wonder why they didn't call a timeout after the first down. Because now you're at the 48-yard line. The clock ran out. Why did they not take a timeout? The only good play was the pick. Why did Houston not take a timeout? I'm confused on that. Why did Houston not take a timeout? I'm baffled by that. Houston, Louisville out for this season? No. Dallas, I think, might be out. But Louisville, no. They're going to stay. I don't get what they're doing. NBA's going to fall how much further you think? As long as Silver's there, the sky is the limit. So a near perfect half of football for DC. The largest halftime lead in the history of the UFL. And it does feel like it. 28-0. The defending champs, they're homecoming back to their home stadium. Oops. Do the halftime show. Dallas? I mean, Dallas is, they're not drawing great crowds. Renegades to New Orleans? I'm going to say fact. I think the Renegades are going to be gone for this season. Okay, well, tonight, one more new freshman record. Wow. Already. Still have a month of the season to go. Regular season, at least. This is the first home game for DC, so there is a halftime show. So I will be watching that. Yeah, I think we moved them out of the league. Yeah, they're not. No team's going to fold at this point. Right into the Breakers? Yeah. Well, they're not going to be the Renegades in New Orleans. They're 3-0. Yeah, Wally's doing the halftime show. Right, but it's about attendance. I mean, look, Michigan made the title last year, and they're no longer there. It's not about the performance of the team. It's about attendance and whatnot. It's nothing to do with that. All right, halftime show. I can't listen to this one on the computer. I'll go to Detroit. Mom's oh, that's awesome. Thank God. So happy for you, man. So happy for you. Thank God. All right, Wale, here we go. Wale halftime show. You know, she's going to do it 100%. Well, here we go. How's it going? Complimentary, how's it going? Appreciate tuning in. Yeah, Wally, yep. Wally, yep. People want to see more than how good they are. Yeah, for a league like this, yeah. Bears defenders. Who wins? Oh, Commanders. Not even close. I'll go Proshaka on that one. The Duck Brothers, yeah. Ear monitors are very odd. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't use ear monitors on when I sing. You know, gamblers. Well, you have to remember too, to some extent, they're on the third string quarterback. Deckers and Henderson are out. So they're out with an injury, so they're not full strength. Can't do anything. That is so odd, Edgecoffee. I'm not sure why. Hi to Lightning's Bruins. Trey Lucas to these concerts, yeah. DJ Khaled halftime was incredible. I mean, Luda's amazing. Well, stay on this one, do OT. Blaine Bruins, I mean, we did the Stadium Series. That was incredible. And Stanley Cup playoffs start in a little bit, and we'll be live for that. If for every game, yep. Were UFL expand the audience until they get to the number of teams they want? Yeah, they won 16. They won 16 by 2035. I might do UFC, I'm not sure yet. I might just take the night off. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I have no clue what I'm doing tonight yet. Oh, Tiny were doing it for the age 2 and 3 years ago? Yep. I have phenomenal duo. Could be the Commanders? No chance. No. No chance. Not even close. Got a lot of hits? I don't know if he has a lot of hits. If Flyers Jets has implications, oh yeah. Or the Wisconsin Championship. Yeah, that gives you a good promise that ESPN does not protect its copyright when it comes to stuff like that. Live for the WNBA draft? I'll just talk about it in chat later on. I'll be live for the D-backs game. Since never in UFC, well, I gotta protect my voice. Never a good preseason game? Oh no, you know on that one. You pretty much know. 53 NFL players versus 0 NFL players. You know what to go search that prediction? Yeah, Big Ten still a shot. Oh yeah. Big Ten just dominating college sports right now. Yeah, D-backs have 2-0. Yep. So we're doing 3 streams tomorrow. I still have not really decided what we're doing. I'll figure it out tonight. Like, so I'm pretty sure you don't come along on that one. Yeah, we stream all the time on this channel. We go live every day. We post just about every single day. We do a lot on here. I appreciate you a ton on that one. Watching hockey because I live in Alabama, root for the Jets. I'm a New York Jets fan. They never win anything. Well, lucky for you, the Winnipeg Jets never win anything either. So... So you're okay there. The ABC Triple Header today? Yep. I'm glad they did that too. Michigan Wolverine spray would say nice. Oh, the weather was good. Yeah, that's a huge sigh of relief. Yeah, it's a huge burden. Huge monkey off your back. Avco Cubs, yep. And now he's running off the stage. Have a dance with the cheerleaders? Sounds lovely, the halftime show. Okay, probably not the best idea to leave the stage because now you're getting the feedback. Now he gets feedback. More you would say not today. We got 2 tomorrow. Got 1 at 12 and 3. Yeah, local artists. They should totally do DC hardcore go-go artists. Yeah. Well, we're only doing it for the first one. We're only doing it for the first home game. Keep pointing the TV tail and look at it. See, he's loving the halftime show. Clips for the 9. I mean, you're going to beat the Suns. The Suns suck right now. It's going to be Blazers and Clippers making it. Ever since Michigan won the 90? Yep, everything's coming up. You know, Suns are not making the playoffs. They're going to lose both. Where's ranking most important Miami football games? Most important, number 1. Most important games, number 1. I don't really have too much go-go. But they only do the local halftime show for the first game. This is the first home game for DC. Oh, the Jill's back for the new stadium. Yeah, it would be cool if they made a comeback, yeah. I don't think it's going to happen, but wouldn't hate it by any means. Alright, so halftime show is done. Brought the energy. Does that visit DC go out of my way to see go-go music? Yeah, I don't know too much about it. Rank the shows so far. DJ Khaled's number 1. And that was in a tier of its own. But people compare LeBron to Jordan because they're probably the top 2 players of all time. Right, DJ Khaled being 1, Nelly being 2. I mean, I haven't watched, like, all the halftime shows. Luda was really good. Haven't seen all the shows. Gavin DeGraw was incredible. Gavin DeGraw was really, really good. Like, DeGraw sounded good. Pacing was good. Like, most of the shows have been pretty solid so far. Most of the shows have been very solid. So, 28-0 your score. It's all DC right now. It's a pretty live form of funk music in DC. I'm sure we'll hear a lot of it at the NFL draft next year in DC. I'm sure they'll be doing some stuff like that. Because they do a lot of live music at the draft. Yeah, the Michigan team was awesome. Yep. That was a phenomenal team. All around. Like, there were no weak links on that team. So far in this one, Houston under 100 yards of offense. Yeah, they did with the Genesis Heather, which you couldn't do. Could not, yep. Yes, I think you can, hip clip, yep. You can. Phoenix sucks right now. Pistol Pizza had a LeBron? No. I can't go that far. You want to go Kareem or Wilt, that's one thing. But Pistol Pete, no. LeBron's better than Pistol Pete. Tom, who has not done a lot today, 7 for 14. No touchdowns and a pick, a passer rating of 36.6, and yet they're winning 28-0, largest halftime lead of all time. Thanks to 110 yards on the ground, a pick 6. MJ number 1, yep. Third quarter starting just a little bit here. Right now we're at the halftime break. 28-0. You pop ahead, yep. The Bengals waste 10 on Love if he falls. He's not going to fall there. I couldn't see it. No, I couldn't see it. I could not see it. Look, Pistol Pete was great, don't get me wrong. But I'll take LeBron over him. Like, easily. Right, they changed the rules because of Will, yeah. Chamberlain was so dominant. Yeah. But Chamberlain, Kareem, Jordan, LeBron is like that, like the top tier. The absolute upper echelon. And like Magic, Duncan, Bird, Oscar, Shaq, that's like tier 2. No, Jordan's incredible. Cover basketball? Yeah. Well, we did college. Yep. We'll be live for some NBA playoff games this year. Yep. We stream everything on here. I mean, mainly football. We mainly stream football on here, but we go live for everything. Baseball, World Cup, Olympics, basketball, hockey, we do everything. But during college football season, we do triple header Saturdays where we call 3 college games. Go from the top to the bottom, or from the start of the day to the end of the day. It's AB average out, which is nuts to think about. And enough about Michigan hockey. Yep. The basketball, football, the big ones for you guys. Yeah, if Willie played in the 60s, he put up 100 a game. If Willie played in the 60s, this would be... They'd win everything. Gene defies math. Yes, it does. Right now, emotional investment makes sense, yeah. Like, there are teams I follow, but like I'm not like emotionally invested in. Like Florida basketball's one of them. LeBron's number 8. Oh, come on. LeBron is not outside the top 7 all time. Golf. So the thing with golf is that I can't track the ball. I don't know how I would be able to call golf, because I don't know how you track the ball. I can barely track it when I actually play, let alone on TV, where you're just looking at the sky half the time. I don't know where, like, the flight path of the ball whatsoever. But I mean, I'm going to have the Masters on, obviously. My nickel for every Patriots coach with a high-profile affair, what would I have? A lot of nickels, actually. Like, golf's a sleeping stream, yeah. Well, I'll put it this way. Anyone that has LeBron outside their top 5 all time, I question. Even top 3 all time. How much are the top 3 all time? I question it. If you have a top, yeah. If you don't have them top 5, I'm like, okay, timeout. Right, there isn't a ball tracker, nope. Like golf, golf, I have no idea how I would call that. It's like, okay, he's going to use this club. He's good with this club. Hits the ball. Good shot. There's nothing really for me to say with golf. Also, it's hard for me to say, like, oh, that was a terrible shot when, like, I would be lucky to hit the green in regulation. I would not be able to hit the green in regulation. It's a system player, yeah. Well, they have a tracker, but it's like... So the tracker system, they have that, but the problem is that, like, if you see the shot of the ball, like, in the, like, just in the sky, you know where it's going. I have to give a lot of credit to very, very early pioneers. Oh, yeah. Like, they have trackers, like flight paths and whatnot, but if you watch a golf broadcast, a lot of the cameras just you look at the ball in the clouds, and then you watch it land. Right, outside Wilton Jordan, yeah. I mean, you could maybe give an argument for Kareem. I give an argument for Kareem potentially. Yeah, I get you on that one, Nick. Yep. And you give an argument for Kareem, but no, I'm taking LeBron. I don't even like LeBron, but it's like he's easily top 5. I'd say top 3. Where's he placed on the rankings that people seem reading books over the first page only? It's like the Family Guy episode with Brian, like Peter asking Brian what books he's read. That's LeBron. You want to know what LeBron is? That is, or who LeBron is. What LeBron's like? That's that. It's funny because the SNL skit about reading, he was on that, and that was incredible. What books do you like? Yeah, just the classics. Pick one. Just words on the printed page. No. Duncan? No. Tim Duncan over LeBron? No. Come on. LeBron eclipsed every broke the record? Yeah. Here to watch and be a fan. Good place. We appreciate your time. Yep, I love this place. This community is awesome. This community is great. Kobe? No, not Kobe. No. I'll even give you Russell. But Duncan? Come on. There's no universe where Tim Duncan is better than LeBron James. There is no universe. That's coming from someone that idolized the Big Three Spurs back in the day. Someone that idolized the Big Three Spurs back in the day. There's no universe. Ricky Rubio? Yeah. I mean, LeBron never scored any points in Europe, so checkmate. LeBron couldn't cut it in the Euro League. Yeah, exactly, Jonathan, yeah. Ricky Sanchez. He's an all-time great. Oh, yeah. Now, interestingly enough, Castronova has his helmet on for Houston. So hang on a second. Tagovailoa does not have the helmet on. He's sitting on the bench. Now, DC gets the ball for the hat, but Castronova has his helmet on. He's high-fiving guys on the bench, trying to get him pumped up. I think Castronova's going to come in the second half. But Duncan's an all-time great and a legend, but he's not better than LeBron. Am I listening of yours? Yeah, but I think that's... it's like saying Big Ben is better than Tom Brady. That's like Big Ben's an all-time great, but it's like LeBron couldn't even come to college. Nope. I mean, that list is just wrong. Kickoff return to the 8-yard line. Here we go. To the 20, 25, 30. Up the middle to the 35, and that's where he'll be stopped. DC going to start the start of the 35. Right, again, and I don't like LeBron necessarily as a person at all, but point scorer number 12, Jordan 49, Aaron Baines 1,248. Yep. End the debate right there. Like, believe me, I don't like LeBron for the Memphis comments and for a lot of stuff, but he's better than Duncan. It's not even close. No offense would describe Houston, yes. And that's why I think they're making a quarterback change. I think Castronova is going to come in because he's got his helmet on. Obviously, DC with the ball right now. Ball at the 35-yard line. One at the top. Two at the bottom. DC going right to left. Houston left to right. Under center here. Tamu. Play action to start. Looking in the flat, not there. It's going to throw on the run to the second read. And that is overthrown, incomplete. Like that wasn't picked off because he sailed that ball by a solid 15 yards. Tamu's been struggling today. They've won this. They're winning this game in spite of him, not because of him by any means. Tamu, his passer rating is about 36. Just worse than another but fell on the ground every single play. Feel bad for Castrova? Yeah, he just got signed on Wednesday. I don't know how much of the offense he's going to know. I have no idea the skill the rest of the day. I'll let you know. I have no clue. Validating the backfield. Going fly around the far side. Double coverage. There's a flag on the play. It's picked off by Houston to the 50. What's the flag here? Play is still going to the 40, down to the 34. There's a flag that came on the far side of the field. No one's really celebrating. Yeah, where's LeBron's fifth ring? He's better than Duncan. Yeah, good question. It's offside on the defense. It was a free play. That's why no one was celebrating. 2nd and 5 at the 40. Yeah, Bone batting 8th. Yep. So wipe off the pick. Tom knew it was a free play. The offside on number 72, Kyan Bars. Do you think that's... I mean, everyone does that. All good, Detroit. Appreciate you, man. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Back to his left. Tamu, 3-step drop, out route, incomplete, overthrown. Too far out in front of his receiver there, Braylon Sanders. I can't blame him for being a product of his era. Oh, crap. Yeah, Perdomo booted that ball. Man, Perdomo misplayed that chopper. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. 3rd down, play action. Tama rolling out to the right center. Throws it across his body to the near side. Caught by his back on the design screen. 1st down at the 50. Good job there by Valade. Ran to the right side. Threw it to the left on the screen. Wait, no, he was supposed to be one-dimensional inside league leading assists. Yep, and he did. Right, not giving LeBron credit for playing would be like Tom Brady is the best quarterback he's played for so long. Yeah. Look, I'll put it this way. Name any player besides J.R. Smith on that team that made the finals in 2018 that he carried. Any team that made the finals, on that Cavs team that made the finals in 2018, name one player on that team besides J.R. Smith. J.R. Smith, obviously, because of what happened in the free throw with Game 1. Heaven Mill is going to begin at 2. They crossed the 50, but there's a flag on the play. Oh, no, now it's falling apart for the D-backs. We agree on that? I mean, it's just... I feel like everyone's numbers are manufactured. 12 men on the defense, so that's the 2nd penalty on Houston this drive. Things go from bad to worse. Going up to the 45. How do I pronounce it? It's Xavier. Xavier. First and 5. Feel bad for Fadi. He's got 2 ground balls and he's allowed 2 hits. Man. Oh, this could get ugly. This could get ugly for the D-backs. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Kobe's not the 2nd best player of all time. No. Play action. Tamu. Pump fake. Middle of the field. In route. Incomplete. Another flag on the play, though. Comes in the secondary. I think it's going to go against Newsome. And so the Xavier. Yep. Kobe cannot be number 2. There's no universe where Kobe is the 2nd best player of all time. Was looking middle of the field on the in route for Scott. Scott wanted the flag and he's going to get it. Move it up 15 yards to the 30-yard line. 3rd penalty on Houston this drive. This is from bad to worse. Things go for the Gamblers. It's going to be illegal contact, not PI, so move it up 5, not 15. Right, Bird's up here, no. 2 at the top, 1 on the bottom. Stretch play here on the right side. Smith. I'll bounce up the middle to the 39-yard line. Gain of 1. Taken down on the play by Bars. Yeah, everything's retired 8 and 24. Like, that was nuts. That definitely wouldn't cause any controversy, too, with this off-the-field stuff. Or off-the-court stuff. Wait, no, I probably won't guess who it is. I'm going to guess Gasol. But I doubt that. You select LeBron playing a deep dive? He's a good player, though. To the top, one on the bottom, back to his left. Yeah, grief makes people do weird things. Flag flies immediately on the snap. Probably picked Mario and Mario Kart. No gain on the run. Now, bird's up here, LeBron now. False start. Backing up 5 yards. The run's not going to count. Move back to the 44. You're in field goal range. Serbian. Yeah, I'm probably not going to get it. Uh-oh. Schwarber. Yep, that's gone. That's gone. Phillies lead. Yep. I knew it was going to get bad. Knew things were going to get bad. Because Fod is not a good pitcher. Yeah, Fod needs to go into the pen when they do when Kelly comes back. To the top, to the bottom, back to his left here. Tom in the gun. They'll send 4. Pump fake, slam pass, middle of the field. That is hauled in at the 36-yard line. We got the yardage back. Ty Scott. Well, it's only as high as he is because no one stopped him during his era. Okay, how are you going to hold that against him, though? Oh, Vlad. Oh, yeah. You got to short him. Yep, I knew he was going to go yard today. I mean, Fod is not a good pitcher. He allows a lot of hard contact. Schwarber seems to always have his number. Back to his right is Valladay. 3rd and 6 at the 36-yard line. 1 of the top, 3 at the bottom. Tamu takes it. They're only going to send 4. Going deep on the flyer on the right side. Incomplete coverage by Johnson. Flag on the play. Ty Scott draws another one. As Harper's going to go yard. Oh, my God. Pass interference. Move it up. That's the 4th penalty of this drive on Houston. You know, Brandon Fott is, at least he's going into the pen, I would think. I would assume. You're not moving to Iran. I'm moving to Soroka. At least Fott is not making this a hard decision for Lavello when Kelly comes back next week. So I don't hate this. Better long-term, oddly enough. Yeah, middle on Harper. Good pitch. 93-mile-an-hour fastball, middle on Bryce Harper. Great pitch. Good decision. 1 on the top, 2 of the bottom, back to his right. Hand up the middle. Valladay now trying to bounce outside to the right side. He will not escape the tackle. Charlie Thomas with the shoestring stop on the right side. He must look befuddled right now, yep. 2nd goal at the 9. Valladay tried to reverse field. Well, he was going to get the corner, get a couple, but a shoestring stop. Right, can't do that, Dexy, of course. Yeah. Heck, any quarterback today would be the greatest ever back in the 40s. Especially before he got there. I mean, they made the playoffs a lot with David Robinson. That's a terrible argument. 2 of the top, 2 of the bottom. They're going to send 4. Tamu. Looking. End zone. Underthrown, incomplete on the comeback route. Why is... That's your argument? Powell's the intended target. Stuff there by Brody. I mean, the Cavs are the number 1 pick in the draft. Look when LeBron left the team the first time. What was the record before LeBron got there the second time? They won 19, 21, 24, and 33 games. They missed the playoffs all 4 years. What was the record before LeBron got there in 2003? They won 17 games. They've been in the playoffs since 98. Tamu scribbling out to the right side. He'll get sacked at the 20-yard line. It's a loss of 11. They'll have to sell for 3. I hadn't won a playoff series since 93. That's a terrible argument, Hip Clip. I don't make playoffs, yeah. Tom played 23 years, Super Bowl 21st, led league in passing yards in his 22nd. Also, that kind of staying power in any sport. Yeah, it's hard to find. I mean, Nolan Ryan came into the league in the 60s and was throwing no-nos in the 90s. 38-yard try from McCraney, Super 2 today, and he'll make it 3 for 3. Right down the pipe. 31-0. Right, they make it to the finals, right? They don't make the playoffs without LeBron. 2018, they don't even make it to the playoffs without him. 31-0. I think we're going to see Castronova for Houston. That's my full argument. That's what. Well, that's a crap point to lead off with. That's a terrible one to lead off with. The Lakers sucked before LeBron got there, too. The only team that didn't was the Heat. But 3 of the 4 teams LeBron has gone on sucked massively before he got there. LeBron goes to the Lakers. They hadn't made the playoffs the previous 5 seasons. So 31-0 your score. Castronova had his helmet on. Tagovailoa was sitting on the bench. Oh, Stock goes yard. I think. Is that yard or is that foul? Just foul. Man. Oh boy, yeah. Foul needs to be in the pen. You know, Ball was a great player. I can't say he's the best of all time, but he was a great player. Right, it's like saying the Ants to go to basketball because the Wolves were dog were before him. Yep. And is Mike open? I think he'll be good up. Let's go run challenge if possible. Hello, Graham, yeah. Basketball's always heavily somebody one player, yep. In terms of T-Wolves, oh, easily. Oh, it's not even close. He's might be number 2 behind Garnett. I mean, right now, he might be the second-rated T-Wolf of all time behind Garnett. Accession to Puerto Rico, yeah, that's a great play. Fun trick play. Another player, top of their position, their 22nd year. At the top of their position in year 22. Yeah, I can't think of any. To me, it was the first case he was injured. He was injured the first year. At the very end. Greatest basketball coach of all time? Ooh, Phil Jackson's a good pick. Popovich, Red Auerbach. We're just talking pros. Yeah, I think Phil Jackson. Well, be for Brady didn't play the first year. Brady didn't play. Kickoff here. Taken to the 20, 25-30 up the middle, 35-40. And a nice return here down to the 47-yard line for Justin Hall. And new quarterback, or no, it's going to be Tagovailoa. Wait, so Tagovailoa was going back out there? Then why was Castronova having a helmet high-fiving people on the bench? All right, Tagovailoa was back out there. It's not going to be Castronova. We've been duped. To the bottom of the screen, back to his left. Tagovailoa out there after that first half. They'll send 4. Swings out to the far side. That's caught by his back to the 50. They cross at the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 6. For Marcus Major. Yeah, so before the half, you had Tagovailoa on the bench. How's it going, Danny? Appreciate you tuning in. Tagovailoa on the bench. Castronova with a helmet on, trying to hype up his teammates. Castronova has his helmet on the sideline. Again, it's not usual for a backup quarterback. One of the top, two of the bottom, up the middle here. Nothing doing. Jalen White bottled up by Derek Parrish. Yeah, I'm not sure they're communicating anything well right now. I don't think someone's communicating a whole lot well right now. 3rd and 4. I would say it's obviously 4-down territory because you crossed the 50, but I mean, you're down 31-0. It's 4-down territory the rest of the way. Hey, finally, D-backs out of the inning. 2 at the top, 3 at the bottom, empty backfield here. We've been speckled Orf, yep. Not even a word, and I agree with you. In the gun here, they'll send 4. Tagovailoa out right to the far side, caught. Bit behind his man, but still caught. And out of bounds, Hall at the 37-yard line, taken out by Thompson. On the far side, as Houston goes left to right, gain a 10 on the out route, 1st down. Our coach wants titles with different teams. For NBA? I don't know if there's any. Back to his right, 1 the top, 2 the bottom. Carlisle was close to doing it. Surprised the game was even 100 yards of offense, yep. Carlisle was awfully close. Yeah, I'm shocked on that one too. Isaac. False start. Jalen McKenzie getting called for that one. Backing up 5 yards to the 42-yard line. No, I don't know either. Carlisle came close. I don't know if anyone else. 1 the top, 2 the bottom, back to his right. Did Larry Brown do it? Oh no, that's caught the 30 to the 25-20 and down to the 18-yard line. Did Larry Brown pull it off? No, he only did it once. He did it in college. That was what Larry Brown did it in college. Ball at 27-yard line now. Hand over the middle. They go quick to the line. Get about 2 to the 17. 2nd and 8. Yeah, the shade space and negative space. I love that. Yep. Yeah, the Gamblers logo's tight. I do like the Gamblers logo a lot. Three at the top, 2 at the bottom. Empty backfield here. At the bottom of the screen is Marcus Yarns, the running back. Tagovailoa in the gun. They're going to send 6. Tagovailoa scrambles out to the near side. Fires on the run. Low throw behind his man, incomplete. Was looking there for Lawrence Keys. Brings up 3rd down. I don't mean everything in every sport. Right, baseball, there's a few. Yeah, La Russa. Like if Jerry Rice never won a Super Bowl, he would still be the greatest receiver of all time. Swings out to the far side. Flag flies immediately on the snap. We'll get down to the 11-yard line. We'll see what the flag is here. Justin Hall on the far side. The games are... We make the game easier to put quality numbers. The games are... I mean... I can't hold it against him, though. Offside on the defense. They'll move it up 5 yards. I never understood that argument, Con, man. I never understood that argument. 6-0 in the finals. Because LeBron made it to more finals. LeBron's made it to the finals 10 times. You're going to hold the finals losses against him? So let's have check 10 is better than 6. I mean, I can hold 2011 against him, but other than that, am I really going to hold any finals against him? I mean, I feel like punishing a guy for making it to the finals 10 times is kind of insane to me. Tagovailoa, head up the middle. I get the 1st down at the 7, we'll call it the 6-yard line. Up the gut there after the offside penalty, Jalen White. I mean, helps the resume. Tigers at 5. Ooh, yeah. 1st and goal at the 6. Back to his left. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Tagovailoa in the gun. 7 in the box. Play action. Tuck below. Slam pass. Middle of the field. Caught. Touchdown. First points of the game for Houston. Justin Hall. 6-yard touchdown over the middle on the slam pass. After 4 catches for 59 yards last week. Ends the shutout. (31-6). They're finally on the board. Right, no coaches won a Super Bowl with 2 different teams. Nope. I feel they come close, but no one has done it. They'll go for 1. Also with the tempo. All right. We'll see if the Mystics match. Extra point here. And this one is good. 31-7. Long national numbers, or they finally score. Wait, that doesn't make any sense, Nick. By that logic, Yao Ming is like the greatest player of all time. Yao Ming is the greatest player of all time by that logic, because he introduced the NBA to a whole new market with China. Right, Holmgren was the last come close with 2 different teams. Yep. I mean, Reed technically, he did make it with the Eagles. Didn't win it with the Eagles, but until Mike McCarthy does it with the Steelers. Some people like, right, it'll be like Jeremy Lin is the greatest player of the 21st century. Lin Sandy, yeah, Yao Ming, yep. Yeah, Jeremy Lin's the greatest player of all time. Now people he got into basketball in the 2010s. Right, the rings argument, it's like saying Aikman's better than Manning, yeah. So 31-7. Houston finally on the board, still a lot of work to do. Why they throwing in the same players? Tua is a one-read guy. Not Tua. Tagovailoa is a one-read guy. That's why. He's very much a one-read guy. He's not that good. That was the first passing touchdown of the season for Houston. It comes 6 halves into the year. Here, commercial break here. Houston finally on the board, but obviously a lot of work to do. Duncan team, I don't know what that. Duncan team hop to win, huh? I don't know what that means. Robert Horry, yeah. Robert Horry has 7, yep. Same players need to use their teammates, yep. All right, here we go. Kickoff here. Fielded at the 8-yard line. Taken by DC to the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Up the middle to the 35 and down to the 38-yard line. So DC will start this drive for a field goal last time up. Ball the 38-yard line here. Settled for 3 last time after getting sacked in the red zone. One of the few things that's gone wrong today for DC. Bruins up 1-0 to start the third on the Lightning. All right. Back to his left here. It's Jackson. Have a 60-yard run, the second play of the game for DC. One time to the bottom. He'll get the handoff here, but there's a flag beforehand. False start. Ever since I ripped Walker's cell down. Yep. Very much like Soroka yesterday. Just a rough way to start. Now, I told you, I wouldn't be worried about this game. Fott is not a good pitcher. Like, at all. And I hope Torrey does the right thing and puts him in the pen when Merrill Kelly comes back. Bruins will only get a playoff spot. What a season that would be. Exceeding some expectations there. Back to his left. One at the top, two at the bottom. D-backs number 1 and 2 players in hits. Ooh, all right, let me think about this one. Stretch play to the right side here. Down to Jackson. The 41-yard line. All right, I'm going to guess on that one. I would assume number 1 would be Gonzo. I would assume Gonzo is number 1, seeing as his numbers retired. Number 2, I'm going to guess Ketel Marte. It might be Ketel. I'm thinking Goldie, I'm thinking Finley, but out route to the right side, incomplete. Looking for Scott. Third down. Marte is third. Okay. So Gonzo's got to be 1. It's not. Is it Goldie? I'm thinking. There's a few names going through our mind. Goldie's up there. Finley's up there. One on top, 2 at the bottom. I'm gonna. Man. Play action. I don't think Goldie played long enough. Tamu trying to fire on the run on the near side. He's sacked. Across his body to his weak side. Second sack of the half for Houston. It's Kenny Dyson. It's a quick 3 and out. I'm just going to guess Finley. I'm not sure. That's a great question. I'm going to guess Finley. So we're in the 7th inning. There's no way it's Nick Ahmed. There's no way it's Ahmed. I know he played forever. There's no way it's Ahmed. Punt here, fielded at the 10, a rare punting opportunity, taken to the 20. Keys to the far side, breaks 1 tackle, dives set to the 24. We haven't seen Paxton Brooks on the field too much today. Houston ball, about 2 to go in the 3rd. Definitely a game of all time. Yep, unlike yesterday, which was a game that we'll remember forever for many reasons. And I'm going to guess Finley, final answer. I know Gonzo is 1. I'm guessing Finley's 2. Goldie is 2. Man, Goldie is 2. I didn't know if he played long enough with them. Marte will get to number 1, I think. Play action, fires to the flat on the far side. That's caught the 31-yard line by his tight end, Armani Rogers. Finley's 5. Peralta's 4. Yeah, Marte's going to get, because he's at 11:09 and Gonzo's at 13:37. He'll get there. Checks it down to his back. That's caught first down at the 38-yard line. Uses some tempo here. Braves 2 less strings because of Malcolm Butler D40. Yep. Right, you can play that game with anyone. Checking it down to his back, Marcus Major. Injured player for DC, so we step aside for the moment. Derek Parrish, but he'll jog off on his own power. I get you on that one, hip clip. I get you. Can't jump from team to team, but he had every right to jump team to team. He's a free agent. Like, I don't care. He has every right to jump team to team. Okay, Kyrie with the 3. LeBron had the block. He led in every category. LeBron literally led in every single category. Points, rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals. So, okay, Kyrie hits 1 shot. That has nothing to do with anything. 1 of the top, 3 of the bottom. Play action. Tagovailoa, back shoulder on the far side, incomplete. Looking for Kirkland. Broken up. Finally scored. Yep. About time. Pizza's really good. Yep. Pizza's very good. Conley's not on the field right now. Conley is getting looked at on the sideline. Second down, half of the middle to the 45-50. Space of the 45. Dives ahead for the first. There in plus territory, Marcus Yarns. His longest run of the day. Gain of 13 and a first. Having a lot of stuff on championship. Well, there's a thing with baseball. If you have a Will Smith on your team, you're guaranteed a ring. There's that thing. Yeah, for passing, yeah. It's like, wait, what? They'll send 4. Stepping up. Tagovailoa. Pressure. Rolls out to the near side. Fires on the run. Wobbly throw. Incomplete. Thrown across his body for Hall. Tight coverage on the play. Second down. You're in Summit Sherman Anfield. Yep. I mean, they're going to... It's 2-0. We knew they were going to win that game. There was no way Fulham was ever winning that game. They have time to get one play off. We'll see if they do it. The game on like... But Kyrie's the point guard. He's a Hall of Fame point guard. That ball thrown away. Miscommunication there. Kirkland on the comeback route. There was a flag on the play, though. A good series if you like the pain. Yep. We're blaming LeBron for having an assist? What are we doing here? It's Alexis Stoppage. Yep. So now we're just blaming LeBron for having an assist. For being a good passer. What? The goalposts keep moving. Kyrie missed the one. It was tied. All right, no fouls. The end of the quarter. Wait, yeah, end of the quarter. If LeBron doesn't get that block, they're down. I don't get the logic there. Kyrie missed the one. It was 89 all. And also, LeBron hit free throws at the end, so they would still win. Because he had the dunk. LeBron had the dunk at the end that he got fouled on. So, like, what? Huh? They would still win. If you take Kyrie's 3 out, they still win on a LeBron free throw. We're going to nitpick LeBron coming back from down 3-1 against a 73-win team when he led in all 5 categories? What are we doing here? Oh, no, there's no concern. No, not until you drop below 500. 31-7 your score. 3rd and 10 to 45. Houston can't punt, but again, not they were ever going to. If you like what we see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe to this episode, tell the channel. Like, there are actual things you can discredit him for, but some of the arguments I don't understand at all. Some of these arguments I just don't get in the slightest bit. Yeah, the next series is going to be, that'll be interesting. Next series in Atlanta. Who knows what happens there? If goes final there, Liverpool wins 2-0. No surprises on that. You're good. So most of my stuff, that is odd. Try different browser? Yeah, maybe like phone, yeah. Maybe phone. Pro Live for the 7 train, alright. How would Silver handle the Mercedes scandal if he ran the Athletic? Oh, God. In-season tournament to determine who's next. In-season tournament to decide which coach gets dibs next. That's how he'd handle it. Yeah, it's crazy Isaac on that one, yep. Dennis with the 500 just handling LeBron is better than guys like Duncan, Curry, Jordan. Only Jordan has on Bron is 2 or faucets. I mean, I'm not sure he's better than Jordan. I'm not sure about that. Like, I think there's a legit debate there, but obviously Curry, Duncan, like, no debate there. Appreciate you on that one, Dennis. Appreciate you on that one. There's only 3 guys I think have a legit debate against LeBron, and that's Jordan, it's Kareem, and it's Wilt. Those are the only guys that have a legit debate in my mind. Everyone else, LeBron is clearly better than. Jordan, Wilt, Kareem, I'll give you. Everyone else, no. Third down here. 2 at the top, 1 the bottom, back to his left. We got a flag for a false start. So make it 3rd and 15. Appreciate you on that one, Dennis. I'm 100% with you. Had Allen Kyrie missed those shots for like 2-8 in the finals? Well, had J.R. Smith not been stupid in 2018, who knows what happens there? Circle K carrying the flame match at the gas station. 2 at the top, 1 the bottom. Another flag, another false start. Back-to-back false starts. You have a snake is here in the top. God, I love the beer snake. I can only try to get rid of that. I cannot believe they actually tried to get rid of that. It was so dumb when they tried to get rid of it. It's like what makes the crowd great. Yeah, you got me there, yep. Carrying the flame, yep. I know they're not rebranding. I mean, there's a Circle K literally right by my place. I know that was a joke. Slam pass off the hands of his receiver, incomplete. Have to go for it here, not just because you're down 31-7, but also because you crossed the 50. You can do it on a phone either? Huh. Dez with the fire with all their logic, then Bill Russell, the greatest of all time, won the finals 11 times. Yep. I mean, he's got his number retired by all 30 teams, so checkmate on that one. Checkmate there. 4th and 20. Empty backfield. Got to go for it. The 45. They'll send 4. Quick little slant over the middle of the field. It's going to get 10, but nowhere close to the sticks. They got 10. They needed 10 more. It's a turnover on downs. Nothing doing there. Was our vital to the Bulls' success? Rodman. Bruins need to crack at least 2 more games to get the Leafs pick. Ooh. So DC takes over on downs. I mean, Russell was great. He's top 10 all time. But I would definitely take LeBron over him. Kyle Schwarber tied Batista and Granderson on the ultimate home run list. Yep, not surprised it against Fott. Fott is just a meatballs pitcher. So is Pizza Crust. I mean, I love Pizza Crust too. Pizza Crust is great. Ball the 45 here for DC. Play action. Middle of the field, slam pass. Caught at the 40. Down to the 37 goes Powell. Taken down by Johnson, or Braylon Sanders, I should say. Braylon Sanders on the grab. Into plus territory, gain of 18 in the first. 2 at the bottom, 1 at the top. Back to his left. They go quick to the line. Smith in the backfield to his left. They give to Smith. It's going to be a read option. Tomu keeping himself to the 30. 25 will step out the 23-yard line. The greatest play in Bulls history. Jordan Shiver Elo. No, I'd say the shot to win game finals in 98. I would say it's the shot against the Jazz to win the finals in 98. The flu game shot, the push-off. I'd say that's the greatest play. Elo would be number 2. The shot for Elo would be number 2. I think it's got to be the shot to win the finals. You could also go the 3 against the Suns. You could go that. Second down here. And you could go the Paxton 3. I might go... Third down here. I got that. That's at the least with all that. You got the Paxton 3. A push-off shot by Jordan. Elo shot. False start, backing up 5 yards. 3rd and 8. Jordan take that time off the Bulls were in the 90s. I think fatigue would catch up to one of them at least. I think at least one of them they wouldn't win. I think fatigue would catch up. But that Magic team was darn good. They make it in 94. I'm not sure about 95. 3rd and 8. As soon as I say that, I just give him a piece of crust. Nice. I do love me some pizza crust. 3rd and 8 to 20. Back shoulder on the far side. Caught. And he is in the end zone. Touchdown. Briley Moore. Back shoulder on the far side. In the middle of the fans doing the wave. They continue the celebrations a little bit longer. Briley Moore, a rushing touchdown at the end of the first half. A receiving touchdown there. Tamu's first passing touchdown of the game, second of the season. And it's all DC. Briley Moore tacking on more points for DC. He's got 3 touchdowns out of the last 2 weeks. Yeah, if she signs with the Aces, I mean, my God. That team gets all the breaks. Under some play, not team scores again. Yep, which is possible. It is definitely possible because DC might just run the ball the rest of the way. 38-7. Yesterday's game might have been the greatest game in UFL history. Definitely the most famous game in UFL history, considering the ending. This game, not so much. This game has been very one-sided from the onset. The 6-7-6ers kept the Celtics from running the 60s. It would have been 9 out of 10. I can't imagine being a sports fan in the 60s. Like, can you imagine being a sports fan whose main 2 sports were football and basketball? Like, how much that would have sucked? Like, oh, the Packers win every year. Oh, the Celtics win every year. UCLA wins every year. Man, this is fun. It's like every year is Groundhog Day. Like, that must have sucked if you were a fan in the 60s. Of football and basketball. You know how every year is going to play out. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe, helps us out on the channel. So try and grow this community even more. Canadians, yes. I think they won every sale. Yeah, I would Crooks if I lived in the 60s. It was the same 6 teams playing every year, too. Canadians was the 70s that won every... But yeah, the 60s, yeah. They won pretty much all the time in the 60s as well. Either them or, oddly enough, Toronto. In Montreal, yeah. Hockey from 76 to 80, only 3 teams won the Cup. Canadians, Islanders, Oilers. You know, in the 60s, from 62 to 69, it was either the Leafs or the Canadians that won the Cup every year. Dog looks so sad once brother gets pizza crust. Oh, man. So from 62 to 69 was either the Leafs or the Canadians. Celtics every year in the 60s for the most part. Packers every year in the 60s for the most part. UCLA basketball every year. Right? That must have sucked. Thank God I was not alive for that. Thank God I'm only reliving it through history and not like living in the moment, because that would have broken my will to live back then. All right, kickoff here. Houston going right to left. Kickoff field at the 15-yard line in the landing zone, taken to the 20, 25-30, 35-40. Up the middle goes Keys, 45-50, good return. Keys to the 45, spins ahead, down to the 41. The Canadians in late 60s. Keys to the 41-yard line, great return. They're starting in plus territory. First and 10. Slam dunking even exist? It was outlawed in college. You could dunk. I mean, Wilt Chamberlain dunked all the time. They outlawed it in college. At least for the last team to win the Cup in the original 6 era, they've yet to reach the finals since. The moment they finally win is going to hit like crack. I mean, that is going to be what the Cubs winning the World Series was to American sports fans. The Leafs winning the Cup will be that moment for Canadian sports fans. Throwing across his body on the right side, across the middle to the 45-yard line. Or 35-yard line, I should say. Game of 6, 2nd and 4. 7:30 is crazy. Yep. It was domination from the start, too. Like, it was 21-0 before Houston got a first down. Like, it was just... Well, not before they got a first down, but... before they really did anything. Run play to the right side, nothing doing, bottled up on the play by Maxwell, brings up 3rd down and 3. Yeah, exactly, clip, yep. I'm with you on that. 3rd and 2 at the 35-yard line. All right, we got Taiwan Walker out of the game at least. No, way too early. Yeah, it's so early on that one, Jackson. Look, we're down right now by multiple runs to the Phillies. I'm not panicking. Back to his left, trips the bottom of the screen. Head up the middle, that will be enough for the first down. Second effort on the juke move up the middle to the 31-yard line. But no, expansion was scared to make the finals. That was not smart on the league's part. It's basically, imagine the NFL, AFL, but worse. So at least those teams like had quality talent. The expansion teams did not really have talent. For the most part, because they're expansion teams. The 2017 NFC Championship score, yep. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Tagovailoa. Back shoulder on the right side, incomplete, looking for Keys. Coverage on the play on the right side there by Heem. Excuse me, Boydo. 28, not 20, my apologies there. 2nd and 10. You know, cold weather is not, well, it's not conducive to good baseball. Just in general. Don't challenge that, Corb. That's a strike. That's a strike. Don't challenge that. Okay. High school softball game in Louisiana that finished... Wait, what? A softball game? Tagovailoa trying to roll out. He's sacked. Loss of 11. Taken down the backfield there by Gabriel Taylor. Who was the first? Schefter? Or the first one? I don't know the first one. I know, like, Dr. Z. It's legendary with SI. It's more regional. It wasn't really national, though. It was more regional. But I think Sabres win the East. I'd be very surprised with the regular season. 55-45. Were there even, like, any lights on? Like, because I'm assuming that the field might not have lights. Southern versus Huntington. Stepping up, sacked. Tagovailoa goes down again at the 48-yard line this time. 4th and a mile. Taken down by Derek Roberson. 54-45. Okay. How long did this game take? They previously won a game 35-24. Oh, man. Okay. They made no... Wait. Wait. They made no pitching changes? Middle of the field to the 40 on the slant, but there's not really much you can do on 4th and 28. Turnover on downs. You're done in top 10, I'll give you that. Wait, they made no bullpen changes. No pitching changes. The starting pitcher threw 296 pitches. 60 players hit by pitch. How do they not make a pitching change? 296 pitches? 37 earned runs on only 5 hits. How are you not like a... How's it not like a safety issue at that point? Like, you've thrown 300 pitches, you're hitting every batter. You do the math on that, yeah. Passing the fly on the far side, let's call it the 40 to the 45-50. And that'll be a first down plus territory, gain of 11. On the far side, Ezukama, his first grab of the day, the former Dolphins and Texas Tech wideout. Eve 11. Name one thing that contributes to the landscape that doesn't suck. Part of my take? Pizza reviews? Well, that's not sports landscape. Or Kansas lose all 3, that would be a problem. One of the top trips on back to his right. Frank the Tank. Handoff here on the far side. I'll lose 3. Validate. Bottled up on the far side of the field. 2nd and 13. They exposed Krista Thompson for being a hack. Because she revealed that on part of my take. So, they exposed Krista for the fraud she is. 2-1 games, they don't hit a home run. Small ball. Yep, small ball for the win. 2nd down here. Two to the top, two to the bottom. Back to his right. They'll send 4. Tamu checks it down to his back. That's caught. Valet spins out of a tackle. Bounce it to the far side, the 39. 3rd and 4. Kind of exposed herself, didn't she? I mean, yeah. But then when she was asked the question on part of my take. All good, hip clip. All good. She was talking about she wouldn't have opened up on part of my take the way she did on the way she would have on other podcasts. Injured player for DC, by the way, so we'll step aside for the moment. Injured player on that last play. I can't make... is it Valladay? It is Valladay, the man who just made the grab. So Valladay's going to walk off on his own power. That's good to see. Or stay on the ground for a little bit. Timeout here, 3rd and 4 after the injury. If you like what you see, the like button, subscribe. What would it be called? They all start their own company? Jeez. Irish Tribune? ESPN exposing Sex Positions Network? Probably. That'll be my guess on that. 3rd and 4th, 43. What do we get back here? 3rd and 4th, the 43. Yeah, J.R. Smith calls Kevin Swanton. Yeah, big time. Big time. I know they won the series, but they win game 1 with J.R. Smith not being a moron. Undressed Sports, yes. Dodgers, Braves, Reds, or Bulls this week. Yeah. Well, Dodgers, that walk-off win yesterday with Muncy. Man. NBA predictions. I have Nuggets against the Pistons in the finals. I'm going to have the Nuggets winning. Then I pick up the start of the year. I'm going to stick with it. Sticking with Nuggets Pistons. No reason to change it. Third down after the injury, timeout to the top, on the bomb back to his left, 4 down territory here since across the 50. Tommy will take it, gonna check it down the hitch route that's caught, first down the 39-yard line. It's Ty Scott. Brought down by Carlin Johnson. Touch Wilt's record? I think it already has. Can't see Pistons being Celtics, Cavs, or Knicks in a best of 7. Knicks and Cavs, I could definitely say. Celtics are going to be tough. Back to his left is Smith. Tamu in the gun. Handed off to Smith, running up the B gap to the 35-yard line. Gain of 4. Before he's taken down on the play by number 55, Kenny Dyson. It bears maybe the entire American League at this point. Outside the Angels. Soler might be the greatest player of all time. Soler on an appeal. I'd take Soler on an appeal for suspension over any player in baseball history, honestly. To the top, one bomb back to his left, 2nd and 6. Play action, fires on the far side, that's caught by his tight end. First down to the 30, 25, spins ahead to the 20-yard line. Called a gain of 15 yards on a first. Mason Fairchild, his second of the day. DC keeps that clock moving it down the field. First down in the red zone. Appreciate all you guys being here again. If you like what you see, that like button, subscribe. Helps the channel a ton. Over it's going to hit. It's looking good right now. Unders are 5-4 this season. The unders are 5-4. Play action. Incomplete on the pass to the near sideline into the back of the end zone. Tommy just throws that ball out of bounds. He was, yes. Yeah, the animagic, yes. It was during the College World Series, too. I left, like, right after. Yeah, that crowd's intense. I love it. It's such a crazy environment. It's, like, the best environment in college baseball. Flags fly. False start. Backing up 5 yards with 4:54. Bigger career suicide. I think Jimmy the Greek. I think it's Jimmy the Greek. Rossini will get a job somewhere. Rossini will... I think... You have to remember, too, it's part of it's the context. Like, today, no. Today, Jimmy the Greek could say that stuff and he would get a job somewhere. Like, he'd get a job with Outkick or whatnot. Back then, there weren't as many media outlets. Like, Rossini's going to land on her feet. She'll get fired. 2nd and 5. Hand off to Smith. Smith to the 10. 5. He's going to walk in. Touchdown, DC. Abram Smith. Another rushing touchdown for the defenders. Pouring it on. More credible, Rossini or Dolph Kleiman? Rossini. As crazy as that sounds, I still take Rossini on that. But back in the 80s, I mean, there were not too many media outlets. So you get blackballed from the big dogs, you're done. Rossini, she'll get hired by Barstool Sports. And she can go the podcast route. She can go the independent podcast route and whatnot. Like, just because you're fired doesn't mean you're, like totally out of the game. Like, Skip Bayless still does stuff. Whitlock still does stuff. Rob Parker still does stuff. Extra point is good, 45-7. The overhits. Overs and unders are now identical on the season, 5-5. Don't blame JR for that. That falls mostly on the coach for not making sure everyone knew the moment. I mean, you gotta know the score of the game. I mean, it's not hard to ask a player to know the score. Happened with Deadspin. Hulk Hogan sued him to oblivion and won. That's what happened. Past 2 games for DC, the running game is great, yeah. If they get shut down, we're screwed. I think DC has the deepest backfield in football. DC has the deepest backfield. Wait, you can't get that one back now. No, you cannot get that back. I was on Fox Sports Radio at this point, yep. I mean, Valladay, Smith, and Jackson, there is no deeper backfield in the UFL. Yeah, if you know that one. That was Gawker, yeah, that's Deadspin Company. Deadspin was sold to Gawker. Yeah, that was Gawker, but that was, that's the parent company. Deadspin was part of that. The parent company was Gawker Media. Deadspin was under Gawker. Kickoff here, fielded at the 5, taken to the 10, 15, 20, 25, up the middle, Keys to the 30, breaks the tackle to the 35, and he'll spin ahead to the 36-yard line. Tagovailoa back out there. Thompson could be forever employed by Amazon, but I'm still going to mute her on Thursday night. I'm with you there. Did I agree with the ruling in favor of Hulk Hogan? Here's the crazy part. So defamation is extremely hard for a public figure to prove. If a public figure in the United States wins a defamation case, you royally screwed up. Like, I agree with it. It is so hard for a public figure to win. If a public figure wins, the media company screwed up big time. Gain of 7 on the pass in the flat. Because for a public figure to win defamation case in the USA, 3 things need to happen. Number 1, the thing needs to be false. Number 2, it has to ruin their reputation, which is hard to prove because they're a public figure. And number 3, the company has to know it's false and still publish it with malicious intent. Pass the file on the right side, no gain, 3rd and 3, catch their made by Hall. Like, for a private figure, it's a different story. Like, if I say, oh, my neighbor kicks puppies and beats his wife. If I say that, they can sue me. They're not a public figure. They can sue me. And if that's not true, I lose the case. But for a public figure, you need to prove so much that if it's almost impossible in the United States for a public figure to win a lawsuit against a media company for defamation. Steps up in the pocket, fires Hall, 20-15, 10-5, corner route, touchdown. Hall, for the step in the pocket, Tagovailoa's second passing touchdown of the game. Justin Hall on the corner route, 57 yards. Good job by Tagovailoa extending the play. As far as the ruling, Hulk Hogan said those things on video. He ruined his reputation by having the video. I'm not defending Hulk. It's just one of those things where you have to royally screw up. It's almost impossible. There's a reason that every public figure defamation suit that is won by the public figure is remembered today. Because those cases that are won are so rare. Like, to give you an idea of how hard it is to win, you idea of how hard it is to win a lawsuit? There was a... Is that the dagger? Yeah, touchdown to cut to 31. Yeah, Burnett did one of those against tablets. Time Lowe's brother Ben. Not good. Not good. DC's going to challenge this play. Yeah, Hulk Hogan screwed up by 7 seconds of video. Yep, if it got leaked, I don't know if Hulk Hogan really screwed up. Maybe, yeah. Just tune back in. Yeah, yeah. They just got a touchdown. I'll put it this way. To show how hard it is to win a case. To show how hard it is to win a case. There was a book written by Ron Darling about Lenny Dykstra, the baseball player back in the day. There was a book written, and it basically accused Dykstra of everything under the sun. For being racist, for being sexist, for being homophobic, for being a predator, for being someone that used a lot of drugs, for someone who stole stuff. Dykstra said, that book, none of that is true. I'm going to sue. The lawsuit got dismissed because the judge was like, even if none of that is true, you know, they are going to win the Super Challenge. It is going to be holding. Offensive holding on the Super Challenge. So take the touchdown off the board. DC wins the challenge. Gamers realize it's too late to go blow to blow for DC. Yeah, I think so. But like, even if you win the suit, even if none of this is true and he made everything up, your reputation sucks so much that it sucks so much that the book did not hurt your reputation. I thought about using the CFP intro for the UFL. Maybe at some point for the playoffs. Maybe. For the playoffs. Takes a while to do the intro. You can put BDA, yep. Wait, any allegation sucks, yep. This was like 2020. This was not like long ago. If I said on camera and Barstool ran a headline, I could still win. No. No. Right? Because I'm putting myself out there by saying that. Like, I'm putting myself on camera. That was releasing a sex tape. That was releasing a private sex tape that was never supposed to become public. Just been terrible lawsuit against Chris Cal's estate. Yep. Like, that's very different. I'm doing all right, Keller. I'm doing all right. Now, if Barstool, let's say, wired my apartment, and I was off camera, and I, like, just utter out the word at, like, 1:30 in the morning on my couch, then I can sue and win. That's very different. Two different things. Me saying it on camera, because truth is an automatic defense. Truth is an automatic defense. So if the thing in question happened, that's the whole thing with Brett Favre and Pat McAfee. It was like, Favre said he was going to sue McAfee. But if what he said is true, that's an absolute defense. This game was fun, yeah. We did Barstool hire me, yep. I mean, they hired Mincy. He probably figures out a defamation case? Not many. Not many. There's a reason that the ones that do are remembered. Wait until he's dead. It's not. It's kind of scummy. 3rd and 12. Pass incomplete. Broken up by Taylor. The Duggar rabbit hole the last 2 weeks? Oh, man, yeah, that's a wild one. Gruden, well, that's why he's suing. Biggest thought? I think this would be it. I mean, this is the largest halftime lead in history. Play clock's at 0. They're not going to get this off. Flag for delay of game. Back it up 5 yards. 4th and 17. Ball the 29-yard line. Sounds of a showboat. Yeah, the foul game last year. That was a bloodbath. Tagovailoa off his back foot. Throws it for grabs. Throws it away on 4th down. That's... He throws his back foot away, out of bounds. The Chiefs flag. Yes. Oh, yeah. They could sue, yeah. That person could sue. Because they're not a public figure. That's a kid who has ancestry there as well. Right, they're not a public figure. That was something too with the Ole Miss thing from last year. Anybody could get off. If he did it in 26, anybody could get off. The glove defense was the worst possible defense. The number one rule of trial, if you're a trial lawyer, the number one rule, don't ask questions you don't know the answer to. You're only asking questions that you know the answer to. You don't do the glove thing. I think he would have won the case if not for the glove thing. If not for the glove, he would have won the case. All right, I think he would have been in jail. But you don't ask questions you don't know. Yeah. The suit is quietly settled. Makes sense, yeah. You're going to get a lot of money for that one. Ball the 29-yard line here. The worst statement caught on live television? Oh, Tom Brenneman. It's not even close. It's Tom Brenneman. The worst statement on live television. So that's for the win. Yeah, Mike DeLello coming in. It's the backup quarterback to just close this thing out. Tom Brennan wasn't just that. It was also the apology afterwards that now no one will ever forget it. Like, Brenneman will never be able to bounce back from that. I mean, even like 6 years later, he's on the CW. Anyway, OJ will be able to get away with videos everywhere. I don't know. Still, like, half of all murders go unsolved. Unless you had, like, a Ring camera. I mean, there is a chance. I mean, a lot of murders go unsolved if... Obviously, he'd be a suspect and he'd go to trial and everything, but there are murders that go unsolved. Tons of murders go unsolved. Even with all the increases in technology. Trying to deep left field by Castellanos. Yep, 4-0 game. And the only thing that would be different would be obviously cell phones. And like you can, everything like pings. So like if I'm my phone right now, I turn my phone on. I'll just turn my phone right now. Do that. It pings a cell phone tower nearby. It pings a cell phone tower nearby to know where I am. So that would be... Is there more around Cincinnati again? Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Right, it was suspect to begin with. Yeah, they check the phone, see if pings nearby. Yep. That'd be the only difference. That'd be the only difference. But there's still plausible deniability there. You could go plausible deniability. Like, I was just visiting, or I was there to... Like, I got an alert that something was trouble, or I was on good terms with my wife. Maybe they can investigate the phone and see if there were text messages. If he was dumb enough to text, like, I'm going to do this at this time. Some criminals are dumb like that. Right, you're... Oh, whether on or off? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it did when they're on or off. I thought it was only if it was on. What about airplane mode? If it's on airplane mode, does it ping? I'm assuming not if it's on airplane mode. Lakers win, Nuggets lose. Wolves get the Lakers 7 Nuggets. Ooh. D-Ducks leave a runner on base. Yeah, this is going to be a rough... I don't think D-Ducks will win this one. Never expected to win the Fall game, though. Never expected to win that. 45-7 here. 2-minute warning. Then we're going to do some OT. Why not? Tracks at all times. I like that. For stuff like that, I like it. I didn't know even on airplane mode. Big Brother stuff, yep. I'm one of those guys that, like, if you have nothing to hide. I'm one of those, like, if you have nothing to hide camp. I'm in that camp. Man, I basically broadcast my whole life anyways on here, so might not be too surprising. As someone who went to law school and basically broadcast my entire life, I'm in that camp, but that's obviously a hot topic. What modern player could I see pulling an OJ? Bo Nix. I have no clue. Much for playing the Lakers? Yeah, Lucas, that could be right where I want. No. The Lakers are a much better opponent to play. Tigers are up 5-1 on the Marlins. Good news for you. Bad news for Jackson and Summer. One of the top two of them back to his left. I saw Trek Evo off. That's impressive. DeLello keeps it on the read option. Trying to bounce it to the far side. He'll get a yard. Taken down on the play by Joyner. So DC's going to go to 2-1. To lose their opening game. They win their home opener. Yeah, Diggs. Well, the thing with OJ was that it came out of nowhere. Marshall? Like, it's got to be, like... You have to remember, the thing with OJ, it's not like this guy had a criminal history. He was universally loved. Stephon Diggs would not surprise people. Law, copyright. Copyright law. 70s all next week. Good spring weather. Back to his left here is Valladay. DeLello in the gun. Delay of game, back it up 5 yards. Had a few teams have issues with the play clock this week. Yeah, without Reeves and Doncic, they're going to be in trouble. It would almost be like... Yeah, Kelsey's a great... Yeah. Like, Travis Kelce is a great comparison. That'd be even bigger than OJ, I think. I mean, not the race relations aspect of it, but if he, like, did that to Taylor Swift, that'd be one of the biggest crimes in American history. During OJ and domestic violence stuff, they come until after the murders. Yep. I think maybe the better comparison, maybe not Travis. That may be a bit, because too much of a celebrity aspect to it. Handoff here, Valladay, gain of 5. Maybe Jason Kelce. Jason Kelce would be the best comparison to OJ. Like, Hall of Famer, universally loved, in the media, prominent figure in the media. Everywhere you look, you see Jason Kelce's face. Everyone knows who he is. Wife is popular, but not like, obviously not like Taylor Swift popular, but wife is known, and then that happens. Injured player here, so we step aside with a minute to go. 4th and 6. This game was over since the end of the first half. It was over after, like, I would say 5 minutes. This one never felt competitive. Stafford? That's good comparison too, yeah. Stafford. Right, the second he pulls out a knife, Taylor's gonna shoot him in the head and write a whole album about her. Taylor's probably got like 10 bodyguards near her at all times. 4th down, they're going for it. One of the top, 2 at the bottom. DeLello hands off up the middle. Smith bounces outside. He'll lose a yard. Turnover on downs. Houston's going to get back with 102. Well, no, she's not getting Secret Service, but the next closest thing. With how much money she has, yeah. First down for Houston at the 25-yard line. Back to his left here is White. Tagovailoa takes it. They'll send 4. Pump fake angle route thrown behind his man, but still White makes the grab at the 37-yard line. Gain at 12. Under a minute to go. A game that is well done and dusted. Two at the top, two at the bottom, back to his right here. Takes the snap. They'll send forward. Tagovailoa, pressure, pocket collapses, sacked. Once again, brought down the 29-yard line. Taken down there with Boogie Basham. Boogie Nights for him on that one. Steve's husband probably what your thoughts this weekend. I hope I had those thoughts after realizing, wait, she bashed me on ESPN and all these podcasts for half a decade, saying how much I sucked. Tagovailoa bounces outside. He'll run out of bounds at the 44-yard line. 3rd and 2 coming up. Bouncing out to the right side here. Like, I would be insecure for life at that point. I'd be insecure if someone cheated on me and I found out for half a decade they were going on TV just bashing me all the time while they were still in a relationship with me. One on the top, 3 at the bottom, back to his right. Tagovailoa, they'll send forward, checks it down. Ball is deflected, tipped incomplete. The new wedding date. Wait, new wedding date. July 3rd. Okay, July 3rd. Probably going to make it so that America doesn't care about the 250th anniversary. The 250th birthday. 4th down, they're going to throw incomplete. He'll go on that one to Marcus Major. Throw him behind him. Turnover on downs. DC will take it 45-7. Your final score. Now let's take it in and get out of here. The defending champs go to 2-1. To a very good start this season. Yeah, I would say Steph is probably going to make it so that the 4th of July gets canceled. For everyone to get married? No. Part of the cheating thing is also, like, you have to remember, too, like, part of it's, like, the thrill. The thrill of doing something nefarious. The fact that, like, you see him every now and then, but not all the time. It was well swept Norwich for the first time since 93. Man. All right, let's do some OT. Why not? 5 minutes on the clock. Audio, video, ChatGPT, Sporkle Quiz, Word of Sports. Let's do it. See what it takes to get into the queue. Do anything you want me to. And I'm going to use my code PrizePicks, $5, like 50 instantly. Spin the karaoke wheel as well. Security for any leaks is serious. Yep. I'm not surprised with that. I'm not surprised at all by that. There's going to be tons of security. The Coldplay couple guy who filed a lawsuit against the band. I don't think anything happens. That lawsuit's going to get dismissed. When you go to a concert, you waive away your rights. I think I can show you on the video board. No, it's going to get thrown out. I don't know if it got thrown out at this point, but when you sign a ticket, you're at a public venue, there are certain things where you consent to being shown on the video board and whatnot. Like, you consent to that. For later today, I have no idea. My voice is not feeling the best, so I'm not sure yet. Might just take tonight off. I'm not sure yet. I might just do a Q&A with you later tonight. I have no idea. I think I want to, like, practice UFC before I do a UFC, if that makes sense. Yeah, but there's a thing with attribution rights and whatnot. So long story short with attribution rights. If I take a photo of something, is that like 10 Eastern? Yeah, probably like 10 Eastern. If I take a photo of something, I need to, like, and you want to use it, you need to get permission from me. That's how it works. But if I take a photo of New York City, let's say, I'm taking a photo. Whoa. Okay, wow. Okay, Keller with a 50 gets you a song as well. If you want a song, you got it. If you want a song, you get it. Appreciate you, man, on that one. If I take a photo of New York City and there was like 100,000 people there because I take it from like the top of 30 Rock, I don't need to get the permission of 100,000 people. That's just not feasible to be able to publish that photo. So, there are certain things like that. And Michael the 2 are 80 by Green Day. All right, we'll do that. And Amelia at 21-22. And then Step moves 4th of July for Wedding. Android. All right, let's do it. Appreciate you, Michael, on that one. You do get a karaoke song as well. You get the half-off song if you want, or you can get the any song you want on the karaoke list. I know Love Shack is in the queue. They suggested last time. You do get a song there. Appreciate you, man. Get you on the LED board as well. You guys coming hot today. Appreciate it a ton. New video dropping tomorrow as well. I should also note. New video dropping tomorrow. July 5th return to Chicago. Land for NASCAR. All right. All right, so. Let's do the Green Day songs. Hey, Chicago could be good. $5 Church of Rossini. Cheating. Cheating. More cheating. Interlocking hands. Canoodling by a pool. Those are the pillars. Canoodling, cheating, drinking, interlocking hands, and lying. Those are the pillars. All right, Green Day, 80. Mike Vrabel's a pillar, yes. Hassan Bastion. We are pizza eligible today. We are pizza eligible. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it on this stream, but I would do it on the next stream. Also, live edit eligible as well if we do hit that mark. I do hear a lot of when I come around on this. I do hear a bit of when I come around with the. I hear a lot of that. You'd be dead upon arrival. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, that's a good one, Kudrow. Yep. 5 pillars of silver. Tournaments. A lot of tournaments. 5 pillars of Frank. Doing good. Good doing. Doer of good. Gooder of do. And goodness. Window jumping as well. All right, Android. I heard a lot of when I come around on that one. MS SPF 100. Kalshi. Yeah, that's his biggest pillar. Yep. Comment, you're not wrong there. Good doing windows, garages, car parking. Nice. And chaos. Bravo 6, appreciate you, man. John doesn't know. Let's do it. I like the beat drop on this. And that bass line, there you go. That slows down, okay. Yo, Catalan, yes. We gotta have some announcers on different holes. Nance's the main coverage, but Catalan is on one of the holes. If it was a John Boy stealing, making fun of injured players, lip reading, idiocy. That was Sky to say, oh yes. And acting like a moron. Indentured servitude, yep. That's also one of them. Alright, let's do Jai doesn't know. Racism, yep. That's another one too. Weird stuff with Jake and kids. That's another one. Beef with people on Twitter, yep. It's a bonus filler. Yeah, John doesn't know. Here we go. John doesn't know. John, what doesn't know? Oh, man, I can't imagine that. I'd be terrified to watch that. Oh, we went on that one. Mr. Beast. Hiring sex preds. Clickbait. Okay, the Ship of the Desert? Wait, what? The Ship of the Desert. I would guess Camel. TikTok? All right, we'll do that. The song? Gotcha. I'm going to guess Camel. Oh, basic, come on. It has friction. I'm gonna say fiction. It's brown. Okay, I don't... This is not a good sign. Oh, okay. He got around to it. I'm guessing camel. But camels aren't brown. Yeah, 4-3. Yep, up the middle. Fernandez, good contact. I've never noticed the ship of the desert. If I put it as a scholar, ooh, that's a tough one. Very similar to Frank's. Just more stupidity. Oh god, Arenado, pinch hit for Arenado. Just put someone else in for Arenado. He sucks. Arenado's gonna kill this rally. I can't ride a lizard. No. He tried. Oh jeez, Arenado sucks. I didn't go. Okay, thank God I didn't go on that one. I thought he went on that. Alright, question number 2. Wait, went on that one? I thought he didn't go on that one, but he went on the other one. Alright, here we go. Question number 2. Arenado sucks. Arenado sucks. I think sports scene, heartbreak. I think just heartbreak in general. Johnny's not getting this. Trying to post him not let me? That is odd. It's on Oasis. You thought that one inning was terrible. That one inning was awful. If Arenado, they should. He's got nothing left in the tank. They're not going to. Tori likes this guys too much. He said water. Yeah, no. Eagles very light on the team, pays a big salary, and use Smith as the #1 receiver, then draft a receiver. I mean, they got Wicks. I think they want too much for Brown. They would have traded him already. Haven't eaten yet. That's why you're dehydrated. An illusion in the desert. I don't know on that one. The offense somehow biggest weakness. I did not think I'd say that at the start of the season. Like I know like hallucinations, but like I don't know what that is in the desert. A dry hallucination? I don't know the answer to this one. Desert Mirage? It's D-backs not only starting slow. I mean, we're 8-5 or 8-6. Lavello, his seat's a bit hot, I will say. His seat's a little bit hot. Gets straight from Philly if he sleeps in City. Yes, I think he can be. Somebody a desert, okay. 10 inches of what? Rain? I think 10 inches of rain. That's the only one that makes the most sense. Officially be a desert. 10 inches of rain? Regaining? Oh boy, yeah, I'm gonna flip that on. I'm gonna flip that on after the D-backs game. Water, yeah, what kind of water? It's gonna be more specific. Rain. What type of water? Please. A pool of water? No. He's so dumb. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Kelly with a 20. Appreciate you. A cup of water. A cup of water. Amelia, not yet. We're doing that X. Oh, my God. He's so dumb. Rookies look good so far. It's going to be a stack class for Rookie of the Year. Fix the time. Oh, man. Guys, coming on today. Appreciate you guys a ton. It's rain. Like in holes? What? He's so dumb. He is so dumb. Oh my god. That was incredible. Entertaining for this episode, they're going to try and fix the environment, and it's going to be just so dumb. And Hacker is going to help them out with fixing the environment for some reason. That's my expectation. Let's do episode 21 first. I see a future for her in that. I don't know if I see a future for anyone. Alright, Animalia, 21. Here we go. Oh no. Allegra's singing. Oh no. Allegra's singing. Why is Allegra singing? The call to that's the call to action? You think you just go Flutter Vision? Huh? Why would the call to action have to be like breaking news on Flutter Vision? Fixing scooters? You're kidding me. Why is the call to action just having Allegra sing? Why would the call to action not be just have why not just be the Flutter Vision just goes out and sends a signal? Also, can everyone a better job with longer hours and lesser pay? And like the area around the core is pretty small. It's like 10 people can fit there. There's like how many? But there's a lot of people living in Amelia. You know, the same side of the infamous hacker. Oh no. In the band episode. Oh boy. This is the dumbest way to heat a call to action. So Amelia, yeah. So everyone at Amelia, there's like 15 people. Senior Master Tournament? I could. Yeah, I actually could. Why are the kids acting surprised? Alex knows he let the creeper in. Like Alex just like dropped his mouth. It's because he tried to overthrow Animalia, he banished. So why? So why is Tyrannicus allowed to stay? Wait, I'm confused with the logic here. So he got banished from Animalia not for trying to overthrow Animalia, but Tyrannicus tried to do that a few times, and he's still here. So there's like, the call to action, there's like 10 animals here. Second the emotion. But they're like, I appreciate you, little comment. Also, the elephants, they gave birth. The baby's out here. But everyone at Animalia needs to be here. Let's see what it. Oh, the show's got really good. It's like a whole different show. Like the stakes are so much higher. It's like a whole different show. You see, it takes skin to Q. Audio video chat should be sport quiz more of sports. Bottom of the ninth. I mean, top of the ninth. Top of the ninth. It's like, we don't have the lead. There's not going to be a bottom of the ninth. With our bats, there's not going to be a bottom of the ninth. It's a Fubu back, all good. Like, why are we going into the tunnels? What do you think? Why do you think you're going in the tunnels? Going into 7th Street and Amelia. I like where this is going. I do like where this is going. Like on the tunnels? Let's check the creeper. Come what? Just doing yoga here. Right, for IBM, yep. Makes sense. I mean, IBM is like one of like 3 sponsors that the Masters allows to have commercials. They've been doing AI ads for a while. And there's the first out. And Marvel v. Hip. So everyone. Somehow with a core. Stuff like some Masters? No, Taylor can't play in it, so no. Steph went out like the Masters. Wait, why is everybody agree to that deal? Larry Hole won? Oh, wow. Right, Kelsey is a member. Nope. Why did he agree to that deal? He never even said he would. He said he might sacrifice Fuchsia. What? Trackus is dumb at times. His intelligence wavers. Wait, Fuchsia works. Wait, what? Wait, Fuchsia works for Livingston? Whoa, wait, what? Sister Rock. Alright, so favorite card? Yes. Mini golf or regular golf? No. Got the course. Yep. D-backs lose. Not surprised. Not surprised. So this is a thought game. CBS. Mini golf is better. I like playing mini golf. Uh-oh. Yep, Phil's. Yep. Rubber match tomorrow. You know, Fox can't throw pitches down the middle like that. They should have taken out Arenado in the 8th. That was a bad managed game by Torrey. You gotta take Arenado out in the 8th. He's got nothing left in the tank. Arenado just sucks. As you were passing out, yep. I love that at the beginning of the meeting. Costa Rica won 21-0. Wow. It's like Australia, American Samoa. I don't know how they survived that fall. That fall was like 500 feet. How did Iggy Boo survive that fall? Plan for tonight? I have no idea yet. My voice is not feeling the best, so we're gonna do OT, and then after that, I have no clue. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Tyrannicus got it. Set up for Labyrinth's crossover? I'm glad that didn't happen. EOT 010? Yeah, that'd be my guess, but I have no clue. Fusion a double agent's incredible. Why? Because Fairly Odd Parents is above land, SpongeBob's below land. It's different styles of humor. Impossibility still stream? I'd be very surprised on that. He just isn't. That's definitely not actual course 4. Yep. There has to be a fake course 4. That was very obvious. It was a fake course 4. Suns in the plane. Who do I want to play? I mean, I don't think they have a chance against anyone. With the injuries, I don't think they're going to have a chance against anyone. I guess Blazers would be the best fit, but we're going to be a problem either way. I think Blazers. Ooh, not a great shot by Scotty. Uh-oh. Kids have to leave. Why are Alex and Zoe? Oh no. Wow, that was a terrible plan on Fuchsia's part. Well, crossovers work in cartoons. I mean, Fairly Odd Parents work well with Jimmy Neutron. We do nothing with it. I love how their work with Tyrannicus in this one. Why don't I just kill the weasel at this point? Tigers got the win. So I take the series. Now just kill... There's no police in this universe. Just kill the creeper. It's 3-on-1. You're a lion. He's a weasel. Just kill him. You can end this right now. Cards down 3. I don't think they do. I think they're going to keep the pick. Scheffler... Oh, just missed the putt. You haven't saved Super Bowl since 48. Oh my god. Do people not realize the creeper's lie? What? No one believes him. Do they actually believe him? Do they have guns? They do not have guns, but he's a lion. He has paws. Yeah. They're so dumb. Honestly, they deserve what's coming. They deserve what's coming. They 100% deserve what's coming. They're idiots. I'm watching Animalia. It's a show that Kelly recommended. They 100% deserve what's coming. They're morons. Access to nukes, they do not. But it's a weasel against a lion. Just stomp on the weasel and it's over. What's coming? I have no idea. Show's good. Show's got a lot better. Turns out 3-2 base still loaded. Oh, wow. They actually are doing something with that. Yeah, Reed's not catching up anymore. Back-to-back bogeys. Are you kidding me? That shot by Young? Bulky throw? Yes. Are you kidding me? Young's shot was long and then it bounced off a chair and now it's on the green. That was a lucky bounce. You're doing multi games tomorrow. Oh, is this the little... Oh, no. Oh, no. That's the sport. Jeez. I'm not sure. I think it might have been off a foot. Okay. Okay. So the Gators got the spore without knowing. Okay, here we go. Episode 22, then we'll do Cyber Chase. Wally's really good. Yeah. The first half in particular is really good. Oh, Morikawa with the chip in. Wow. Morikawa off the green. Echo the elephant. I love that. Yeah, Robo Love Story never gonna happen. Yeah, 3 teams alive in the American. Yep. Your thing. Yep. Have a good playoff format. Confidence level for the Suns, 1. With all the injuries, 1. 7-2, man. All right, Twins. Has there a lot of other teams? Yep. Not controlling your destiny? Yep. I think everyone does. The baby can speak that early? The baby's like, it's like 3 days after she was born. She can speak full sentences? Okay. Get another homer, yep. Right, 12 is fine, will never happen because of money, yep. Is this a filler episode? Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this episode. I have a bad feeling about this episode. Players are winning, yep. For that format, yep. Right, for that format is, yeah. Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this episode. It's doing so well, too. I have a really bad feeling about this episode. Oh, Eric Lahar, yep. So is this going to be an episode where Iggy just tells the baby elephant a story? Okay, Anakin, yep. So it's one of those where it just tells him maybe a story and it's completely made up and it does not advance the plot at all. Okay, maybe it's for those Velma. No, it cannot be. If it's between picks, I'm not crazy about it. I honestly think 10 minutes for the first round is a more than fair total because of all the trades, the willing and dealing that takes place. 8 minutes, you're not going to get a lot of trades done. I think you're going to be pushing it a lot. I'm not crazy about it. I know the draft, the first half was totally fine. The draft was totally fine the way it was. You got more things to look forward to the playoffs. Yep, makes sense. With the research thing and everything. Okay, maybe it's not going to be that kind of episode. Okay, maybe. God, were they really going to make out on a shift? Jeez. Bruins another lead, and they lost the lining. Oof. Oh, I'm with you on that base, Doug. I understand that. First guy had multiple homers in the same inning for the Twins since 09. Wow. That's impressive. But the has nothing to do with anything yet. Had a long time like this since it was born like 3 days ago. Yeah, we know that for a while, yeah. Favorite from college was first pick goes to UFL. If that ever happens for whatever crazy reason, at that point, I think the NFL could probably bankrupt the UFL at that point, like the USFL. By regulation, yep. Right, because of the loser point. I'm just going to tell another story. Oh, jeez. Let's check out the stream. Yep, we're doing OT right now. Yep, doing OT. Right, yeah. One of your teams already won the title this year, so it's like everything's house money. And ride that high for a while. Yo, let's do appreciate you, man. As always. Alright. Should be able to get to that in, I think, like 10 minutes. If Arenado, yes. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Arenado is washed. Oh, I'm blaming you on that. It's like, yep. I think it makes some sense. I mean, it's not overreaction. It's not. He has nothing left in the tank. I mean, he was over 4 today, but that's not like. I mean, he's been bad this whole season, but like. Guys coming up in the system. Right there on Tides of 1 Studio. Well, by this way, here's a Savant page. This is his Savant page. He's got nothing left in the tank. He was not good last season or the year after that. That makes sense, Sports Talk. Like, this is his Savant page. I mean, he can't field. He's making errors. Cyber Chase, we're gonna do that after the Neil thing. We're still on the Animalia, the second episode. Right now, exactly, Stuck. Yeah, look, I'm the same way. I don't care about the Cardinals, but I love the D-backs. Like, Arenado just sucks at this point. His OPS is 379. He's just old, yeah. Great player, obviously, but he's got nothing left in the tank. He is just bad. Every contact he makes is weak contact. He does not. He hasn't barreled the ball yet. Am I giving it to Cavs? Rockets are decent. Yeah, I mean, I'm worried about them going forward because the Rockets are going to have Walmart money. The Rockies actually might spend some money, so if there's no salary cap, the Rockies might actually be in a pretty good spot going forward. Actually, the Rockies could be a very legit contender in like 2 years' time with Walmart money. You know, so the list makes sense. Shout out to the Fiverr email. All right, perfect. Oh, not another story, please. Not another story in this. Not talking about you guys. Talk about Iggy the Iguana. And then Cleese on the backdoor boys. Be so jeez. I love it. Appreciate you on that one, deal. Yeah, we're Metro. Yep. Not surprised to took the Thought guy. Not surprised. As soon as I saw Arnaud on the line, I'm like, yeah, with Thought and Arnaud, I'm like, no chance. You have the same division. That's a bit awkward. A little bit awkward there. Just one day, the Rockies or the Cardinals. Honestly, even the Cardinals. Like, it was good in Arizona. It was good in St. Louis. And that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We follow that like phenomenal episode with this stinker. We follow that phenomenal episode with this stinker. Coachella is actually televised? Yeah, I think so. I think that'll come at some point. So it's massive. Yeah, that might be. Yeah, I'm worried about that, Sports Talk. I am worried about that. Yeah, Walker won a game in 26. Yep. God bless the D-backs bats that are just so inconsistent this year. There you go, Mr. Towards. That's the dumbest story yet. How think there's like rent in this universe? Seven's commenting on the state of the fashion, stuff like that? Yeah. I think at some point it's going to happen. Maybe not the whole thing, but at least like the headlining set. That's the best one so far? Yes. This one's bad. This one is filler for no reason. Yeah, West Coast seems to make sense. But so far, I mean, the stakes, the creeper, that's where the portals work, the fuchsia double agent. Yeah, 29 cents less. Yep. I just want to complete 180 and 25, then 21. Yep. Saratoga? Never. Nope. Never went to a horse race. For the name official group, it said the name of the channel because it won't let me through. That's one of those names. All right. All good. I mean, homes for fate tiebreak rule. Right, they have a tiebreaker. Yep. A Windward's sake. I mean, there was like no one playing yesterday. It was insane. There was no one playing. Oh, okay. Now we got it. Wait a second. Wait. Wait, so it's going after the baby. Okay. I don't get why that stinker happened, but like, well, that's a lot better. It was prompt perfect. All right. It says it perfect. I'm fine with that. I would say probably for that one, Hornets against Knicks would be that one. Let's get over viewer. Dominant game. Oh, no, don't want to play. I say he's going to actually have to save the day here. All right, now we got good the second half of the episode. Rule on Amelia? What? Is it bad? Well, just a bunch of pointless stuff. Like Iggy making up fake stories. But now it's getting good, because now the Creeper comes in. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Keller. Yep. Avs are beatable. Yes, they are. No, I don't want to waste server. No. That's not an issue when that happens. The second half of the episode, I thought it was just gonna be him babysitting. The second half of the episode where it's like he tells him it's like none of these are real stories and actually saves the day. That's good. Thanks for listening. Great job, DC. Pens and caps, tie nothing. Pirates up 3-1 in top of 7. Hope you do well. I'm doing all right. Appreciate you a ton. Appreciate you as always. Keeping up the grind. Appreciate it. Right now, I would think so, John Storio. Tell the story. That's what you can tell the story of. Oh, you're good on that, basic. We are pizza eligible for this one, by the way. Not for... It wouldn't be for this stream, but it would be... All right. Next up, let's do food bar. TWRP. Okay, with the synth, okay. I like the synth on this. Let's finish this 23rd. Fiction, but they're going to go down. Union lead, man. Good day for Philly sports. Yeah, very 80s, yep. Oh, yeah, I got you on that one. Are there any words in this song? Is it instrumental? It's like 80s, 80s lifestyle, but not 80s video. This wouldn't be like what a video looks like in the 80s. This is like the Napoleon Dynamite version of the 80s. I don't know who's going to finish 23rd. I think Leicester will. Israel, yep. I had a feeling after the second verse. I was like, this seems a little bit odd. I can see Portsmouth potentially or Oxford. I think Oxford. Just to save the worst goal differential. I think Oxford. But they're going to go down. It's crazy to think Leicester in League One. Love the TV on in the background. You've definitely the 80s weights. They nail the aesthetic. They definitely nail that aesthetic. I don't know what that is on the TV in the background in that. Just breaking all the CDs. Doesn't work everything, just breaking all the vinyls. Very like Karate Kid like montage thing. That was a good video. He does look a lot like Weird Al in that one. I did notice that. He did look a lot like Weird Al. All right, Cletus and the Backdoor Boys. Oh boy. Is this please tell me this is a cover of the Two Life Crew song. Oh no. Oh god, it's a cover of that. Yep. Yep. It's a 60s cover. It's a 60s cover and country of Me So Horny. So I know the original song. It was a hit in 1989. Man, my voice is like shot. Key change. All right, here we go. That was good. That was good. I just want to see something really quickly. Alright, now we'll do Cyber Chase episode. Give me a second here, guys. Do Cyber Chase, I want to get some ChatGPTs in. As I said, I want to see something really quick. Oh, there we go. Let's try to mess around with something here. Okay, sorry about this, guys. Let's try to figure something out. Okay, here we go. Thought we at least know if he with a new deal since he was. Yeah, I was surprised with that. Try to just figure something out here. Try to experiment with like MLB 3D. I've never used it before. All right. On that note, Cyberchase. Fix it time. I'm terrified of this. Oh, a scooter? Oh no. Now we already have off key. The animation sucks. The animation just, the sound effects suck. My comments be your comments still with anything to say? I don't know. I mean, with all the realignment, I'm not sure about that anymore. They want a Florida team? Makes sense. I think we're going to get a Florida team this year. Is it worth anything on, like, eBay or what? I'm not... I doubt it. I never read that book. I'm guessing a lot of stuff is pretty outdated. Yeah, if they keep the three together, it makes sense. Jason 2 looks like NFL wants to hijack the last week of CF. I'm not sure what CF is. No. Oh god, that digit voice is insane. My god, Digit's voice sucks. Right, Montreal and the Knights or Florida. Well, Canadian team will also be pretty funny if they didn't win. Yeah, what do you mean by C? I'm not sure what CF is. Oh, college football. Oh. I mean, I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, you have the Sports Broadcasting Act of 1961. You have that. That's not going to get overturned. Matt's the only voice that sounds normal of the four. Oh, you're good on that one, James. You're good on that one. I mean, they'll try to go for that Wednesday because the Sport Broadcasting Act doesn't apply that Wednesday, but they don't play Wednesday anyways. They don't play Wednesdays at all. The day before. So I don't think anything's going to happen. Wow, yeah. Day before Thanksgiving, second Black Friday game. Second Black Friday game would be tough because of the Sport Broadcasting Act of 1961. Unless you start the game at 12. Could go 12-3. Wednesday would not be a problem. College doesn't even play that Wednesday anyways. Right, college doesn't play Wednesdays anyways. Friday, I mean, unless they go 12-3 for... They could do that. Set the stream to 1, but yes, I did. Scooter shop. Is this... Is this episode really about just taking a scooter to a scooter shop? That's why they had to get Jackie back to Cyberchase or Cyberspace? Really? You going into sports broadcasting? I'm not sure it's going to work with the monopolistic practices. Especially now the NFL's getting sued for monopolistic practices. Do they want to try that again a second time, if that makes sense? I don't know if that'd be a good idea. With Buzz and Delete. Why do Buzz and Delete run the scooter store? Hacker Voice haven't gotten to that yet. Haven't heard Hacker yet. $5 and $40 sign editions to go for the house. Makes sense, yeah. Oh, if you have a sign, I didn't realize it was signed. Yeah, that probably would go for 40. Yeah. President Elite's voices are fine. Mr. McGorgo and their favorite to how free market it's become. Yeah, why does Hacker run a scooter shop? It would open up the floodgates if they let it work. I feel like you just sue. Sue whatever court system is in this. Right? Oh, this is so stupid. One was a new actor. That makes sense. Band or Scooter Shop? At least Scooter Shop, I see like how we would make money. Appreciate the 2 on that one, James. Where do you start? There's one thing wrong with the scooter. It's the wheel. Just re-put the wheel on. I like the voice actor for Dom. I do like her. Scooters just like Dominic's. Yeah, they're the scooters. They do, Michael. Yes, 100%. So wait. His plan is destroy his scooter to fix hers. What? That's not how that works. Just because you can take something doesn't mean you can put it back. That's a bad plan. I can't believe he's so excited to do it. John, straight gift membership. Appreciate you. Burden multi-year contract. All right. James, all right, inner circle. Let's go. Appreciate you, John, sir. There we are. 79 away from pizza. Wouldn't be for this stream, but it would be for a future stream. Be for a stream tomorrow. Little Brown Bear. Goes to Chicago. Church outside Wrigley. It's a front. This one's so stupid. This episode is so stupid. This episode is so... I don't know what the plan is here. The pieces fit together. Yeah, that's obvious. Wow, pieces fit into each other. This is not Revelation. This is like, here's a remote. I'm going to disassemble my remote. Hang on. Here we go. I'm going to disassemble my remote. Look, this fits in perfectly with this. It's the entire premise of the episode. What? Front for converting Cubs fans to join the religion. You know, the front for it's a front of converting Cubs fans to join the religion. Why would Dominic Scooter have a string instead of bolt? Because why would they? Because it's hackers running the store. Why you trust hacker? Front of this guy said, "Yep, I got you on that one." Round the sixer, appreciate you. We are close to pizza. We are close. Wouldn't be for this stream, but we are close. Yeah, might as well look at the series. The church gets kicked out of Wrigley. Relocates to right field, where homeless try to congregate. Singing for homeless stand. Oh, jeez. Jeez. This guy. I can't believe they really had Jackie leave her Earth. The whole thing, like, Jackie, like, no, it's an emergency. You gotta come back to cyberspace and leave Earth. And they're in the middle of something important with your grandparents, but someone's scooter broke. It's not like Hacker's taking over everything. It's just someone's scooter broke. I haven't even seen Hacker this episode. Hacker's not even shown up this episode. Let's go RFK. Appreciate you tuning in. Are you going down RFK? Buying some chickens? I can relate. I cannot relate. Episode? No. No. This sucks. Cyber Chase has fallen off so hard. Okay, so now they open up their own store like an hour later. An hour later, they open up their own store where people are fixing products. But if no, how do they know how to fix products? Because no one was able to fix a scooter. What? This is good for the environment. The logic in this makes no sense. How they go out of they went out of business. I don't understand this concept at all. If I'm gonna have a mice, could be. But clearly, no one knew how to fix a scooter because there was a whole crisis there. Blow an air horn every time something gets fixed. Oh, that's not going to get annoying at all. Oh my god. Plus, nothing makes sense. You're telling me, like, people are just going to give up their weekends to just fix stuff? How about the fiver? Alright. We are less than 70 away from pizza. Alright, here we go. Fix the rigor. They're gonna help. Now they're helping Buzz and Delete fix like a death trap? What? Why are they helping him fix a death trap? There was no hacker that episode. They're trying to fix some other way. Yes, that is true. I'm so confused. What's the trick to putting ballerina on? Just wiggle it around. Yep. Full name's perfect. All right. Perfect on that. Well, that episode was really pointless and stupid. Like all of Cyber Chase post environments era. Oh my god. Yeah, that was impressively bad. That was impressively bad. All right. Let me get these ChatGPTs in. We have what? I think we have 5. Well, 4 plus Johnson's email. Before I do that, let me just run to the bathroom really quickly. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. And then we will do the ChatGPT. So give me a second. Be right back. Pretty sure I guess a ton. Let's do this really quickly, and then I'll be right back. All right. Tomorrow we're doing the 2 UFL games. Yep. What 2 actors' names formed from McClure? I actually don't know on that one. That's like pizza stain. Oh, man. Yeah, how's the computer world got pollution? That's also a great question. Yeah, Charityverse has been mouthing off a little bit as of late. If tonight, I don't think we're streaming anything tonight. I think tonight... We'll do a Q&A OT tonight, I think. Just a Saturday night Q&A stream. But tomorrow we'll do both UFL games, and I think we're doing Sunday Night Baseball as well. The draft is 2 weeks from now. Same as it's always been. Type in NFL draft on Google. It shows you. 23rd to the 25th. Troy Donahue and Devin Clark. Did not know that. Those were the guys. The 4 teams that haven't played yet this week. Dallas, St. Louis, Columbus, and Birmingham. I can see a Jackson, especially with the Brave series. If you're going to cover room, nice. All right. Let's get this. Again, we are about 68 away from pizza, which will come during the Saturday night Q&A OT stream that we're going to do. Oh, you should be. I don't blame you on that one, Jackson. By the way they've been playing lately, too. $22 Jeopardy Champion. Yeah, he's what, top 10 now in winnings? He's been killing it as of late. Look, listen, NFL Jeopardy, pretty long. Actually, a very long time. Extremely long time. NFL Jeopardy, I could win a lot. But this way, I get on myself for not getting certain answers right in like Immaculate Grid and whatnot. Or like having too high of a percentage and stuff. And then I look at other careers playing or other people playing the game. I'm like, oh, yeah, my knowledge is actually pretty good. I'll put it this way. I go to the NFL draft every year and I'm always amazed at how dumb some people are when it comes to their football knowledge. How confidently dumb they are, I should say. I should say confidently dumb. Like, I remember going to the draft. Oh man, was it 23? I think it was 23. Yeah, I think it was 23 in Kansas City. Yeah, 23 in Kansas City. And right, yeah, it was 23 in Kansas City. And Scott Hansen was asking a question. And if the winner, whoever got it right, so he would, like, you raise your hand, he'd call on you, and then if you get it right, you win a prize. The question was, the New Orleans Saints, remember, this was 2023. The New Orleans Saints have gone the longest without drafting a quarterback in the first round of the NFL draft. Last time they drafted one was Archie Manning back in 1971. Who's got the second longest streak? And someone confidently raised their hand, and I kid you not, the right answer, by the way, is Dallas Cowboys with Troy Aikman, 89. Unless you want to count Steve Walsh in 1990. But someone raised their hand. Remember, this is 2023. Remember, this happened in 2023. And confidently said, Pittsburgh Steelers. They literally just drafted a quarterback the year before at Kenny Pickett. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. I'm like, you're kidding me. Yeah, that's not good, Jackson. Yeah, that's 46 to record. I think we can go better than that. Blue Jackets lock in tonight, beat the Canadiens, Sabres from the division. We'll say, yeah. There was another one, the really funny one. There was also one from the Vegas draft in 2022. There was a trivia question where it was, I forget the exact number, but X amount of quarterbacks have won a playoff game for the Raiders. Name one. So you name a quarterback, you win a prize. I think it was like, start a playoff game for the Raiders. It might have been like 10, I forget the exact thing, but it was like, oh, that's a bad shot of the bunker for Reed. 10 quarterbacks have started a playoff game for the Raiders. It was something like that. Name one. But once you name one, that's it. So you get the obvious ones. You get Jim Plunkett, Ken Stabler, Derek Carr. You get those guys and whatnot. But then as it got down to the weeds, some people thought it was. But Connor Cook, yep. But some people, keep in mind, this draft was in Vegas. There were people in Raider jerseys that he was calling on. There was one person he called on, like there were like people getting it wrong, obviously, as it got down to the weeds of it, with like the tail end of the quarterbacks, so you don't think of. There was someone, I kid you not, that said Jamarcus Russell. I kid you not. There was a fan in a Raiders jersey who was adamant. Like, he thought for sure. Like, he was raising his hand, jumping him down. He knew he was going to win a prize. He said Jamarcus Russell. I'm thinking to myself, how dumb are people? How, like, legitimately dumb. He's a Raider fan, too. My favorite also, so like at the Super Bowl, when I did the Super Bowl experience, so how the Super Bowl experience was, right, quarterbacks, yep. My favorite by far my favorite. The Super Bowl experience is this thing, they did this thing with Subway. That's how we got the tickets to the game and won the contest. But how it works is that there are questions, and they're all number 1 through 12. And you have to guess the number, the correct number. Guess the right number, you win. You get 3 of them right in a row. Highest speed gets the grand prize. You could watch other people play. So you watch while you're waiting in line, or like if you just want someone to do it, you watch the people play. So I was watching people play. And I was like amazed at how dumb some people were. My favorite one by far. Yeah, that'll be hard to beat. Oh no, I got you one better. I got you one better. Here's one better for you. I was watching people play the Super Bowl Experience, the Subway game. That thing, again, gets to number 1 through 12. The question was, Julian Edelman won Super Bowl 53 MVP for the New England Patriots. He wore this jersey number. And there were like 6 people played at a time. I think 5 of them got it wrong. 5 got it wrong. Okay. Like, I mean, it's an easy question. What number he wore, number 1 through 12. Especially because back then, receivers couldn't wear a number in the single digits. So, you just have to guess 10, 11, 12. You know it's not 12 because it's Tom Brady. So, it's number 11. One of the people that got it wrong was wearing Julian Edelman's jersey. I kid you not. One of the people who got it wrong was wearing the jersey of Julian Edelman. Yeah, it's 11, yeah. I'm thinking to myself, oh my God. The George Carlin skit about people dumb and half of them are dumber than that, I think he's being generous. I think he's legitimately being generous on that one. I'm thinking to myself, you people are brain dead. I'm like, I think, like, there's sometimes I feel like my knowledge is slipping with NFL history at times. And then I look at people and I'm like, oh, no, it's not. Because this is my competition. Talk about being, yeah. I couldn't make it up if I tried. Was wearing Edelman's jersey and got it wrong. And I'm like, you're kidding me. Yeah, no, people are insane like that. Yep, see, yeah, I think it's even more than half of them. I think it's more than half. Because the Jags logo on my shirt, fuchsia. Yeah, it literally is an I'm sorry moment. Yeah. Especially, yeah, how the other people next to him get wrong. See, I have no idea. Yeah, Carl was being nice, yep. I legit have no idea. But there are some questions you're just guessing, right? The other people who were next to me got wrong too, yep. Like, some people are just, like, there's some answers you just guess, and it's like, these are the number of first downs that the Falcons got at Super Bowl 51. I'm like, I'm just taking a shot in the dark. And then there's some that's like very obvious. Like Tom Brady won MVP of the Super Bowl 36. He wore this jersey number. And I'm like, if you get this wrong, just leave. You had to pay money. That's the other thing too. You had to pay money to enter the experience for Super Bowl. NFL draft is free to go to. So like theoretically, anyone could win the draft experience, like trivia contest there. You can actually live today. Oh boy. Look, anyone that watches this channel is already in the top 1%. If you watch this channel, you're in the top 1% of NFL history. If you don't believe me, go to the NFL draft on Saturday and just see the trivia questions that Scott Hansen asked and see how many of them people get wrong. Participated in some game? Yeah, I did. Yep. They actually had to change the rules because of me. They literally had to change the rules because they did not think anyone was going to be either that smart or play the game that many times. They had to change the rules because I was... It was so funny. I guess Gerard, yep. Yeah, so, like, long story short, I won tickets to the Super Bowl game. I couldn't sell them, so I gave them to 2 friends. They're Eagles fans. I gave them to 2 college buddies of mine. But then I was like, okay, wait. I can just keep going back day after day and try to get other people tickets to the Super Bowl. Because one of them's like a Chiefs friend of mine. So I tried to get them tickets to the Super Bowl. But I couldn't win the tickets. What's Subway game? It was that game at the Super Bowl Experience where you have to guess the number. Like, it was the trivia question game. 1 through 12. So there was like 12 different sandwiches. Winning too much? Yeah. What I was doing was I was helping I was helping out people to try, because like I was helping out people. So what I would do was then the next day I went back and I told my friend look, I think I can win you tickets to the Super Bowl. And they're like, wait, what do you mean? I'm like, there's this trivia game, fastest time wins. I had the top 10 fastest times yesterday. I just kept playing it nonstop. I had the top 10 fastest times. And I have a feeling, Harris with the Super Bowl, all right. Yeah, Scott Henson, yep, he hosts, he MCs and hosts the draft on Saturday. He's awesome. Yeah, super nice guy. He's awesome. I'm like, I can get you tickets. And they're like, all right, let's do it. So I went back there with the guy, who's a Chiefs fan, and we would go up there together, and I would press everything for him. And then they said, and we got there was like one question that was like complete crap, and I didn't know the answer to. It was like third down, like it was something about like number of rushing attempts a player, like it's completely random which ones you get. Some of them are very easy, and some are like how many rushing attempts this player had. So it was one of those. They realized what we're doing. So then the next time a person came up to me and was like, okay, so here's the thing. You have to be at different podiums. You can't be the one pressing the button. He can play. He's allowed to play, but he has to press the button. You can't press the button. I'm like, okay, fine. So we would put us next to each other. Then I would give him the number. I would mouth the number and give it to him. Because I knew, and it's in the same spot every time, because it's either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you know where it's going to be, so you just know and tap. So I would do that. And then after that, the person came up and was like, okay, seriously, we're going to put you on opposite sides so you can't see it. And then they had someone, because they tried to submit signals, down low, doing this, 3, 2, 4, stuff like that. Stuff like that. And then I had someone blocking. They had to get a separate staff member to block. To block in the middle so that I couldn't relay the signals. So yeah, they had to change all the rules because of me. They're like, look, we're super impressed with you. We have no idea. We didn't expect it, an NFL historian to play. A full-time YouTuber who studies NFL history. We didn't expect that when they made the rules. But Johnson with a $5. Here we go. Brad Peck plays Scott Hansen's game. Get some of those obvious questions wrong. Look humiliated. Let's do it. Let's do it. So I got banned for trivia night at the bar? I didn't get banned for trivia night at the bar. Wait, there's no trivia night at the bar. Wait. No, I didn't get banned from that. I mean, no, I've never played trivia at the bar. But the amount of trivia games with NFL, they had to change the rules because of me. So, during COVID, get the thing catchers and pitchers. You got the pitch count. Appreciate John starting that one. So, during COVID, the Jaguars did, a trivia contest every Friday night on their website where whoever got the highest score would get a prize. And the prize was, an autograph or some of that. Cowboys, nope, they don't have trivia. No. I think Tuesday nights they do, but it's themes different times. It's Friends trivia, Office trivia, sitcom trivia, and then it's like Nintendo trivia, stuff like that. That's Tuesday nights. But the first time they did it, I won the contest. I won the trivia contest. They were like, all right, perfect. We'll send you the stuff. Just give us your address. And we're like, okay, yeah, I live in this place in New York. And they're like, oh, wait, New York? They thought everyone that was going to play was going to be from Florida or Georgia. They didn't expect a fan in New York to win. So The second contest, they changed the rule that you had to live in Florida or Georgia. Because they're like, yeah, that's kind of a problem. Kind of a problem. We can't really, like, ship you stuff. It was like a meet and greet or something. It's like, yeah, we can't really do like a meet and greet in New York. We are about 60 away from pizza, which we'll do for the next stream. Yeah, boo, yep. Literally. I would have won, like, so many things. I would have won so much swag at that point. You in China? Oh, man. I'm not sure I'd be able to access the website at that point. Why not now? Well, he really stopped. Like, a lot of that was, like, during COVID, like, trying to just utilize stuff. Over pizza? Oh, because it's too early in the day. A bit too early. Jag stopped paying respect to the London fans with Friday trivia. Nope. Oh, God. Oh, no. Well, the rate field prom kind of went off the rails. Give me the prize? Yeah, they gave me the prize. Because it wasn't in the rules at the time. They gave me the prize. It wasn't on the rules at the time. But then they changed it for every future iteration. Oh, man. What was the prize? I think it was like an autographed jersey. They have Friday playing during the night? No, they did not. No. They did not. I mean, nice if they did. Great song. Actually, like, that takes me back. That song does take me back. It really sounds like everything else out there, so... Alright. At least the Mets are still the Mets, yep. Alright, we're gonna do these. Okay. Almost got the ChatGPTs in. Almost got them all in. Yeah, just a cold streak. You'll be fine. This one's good. Okay. All right. So we have all the ChatGPTs in. Again, $5 to market soon at this point. We are, what, 63 away from pizza? Yeah, 63 away from pizza. You guys have been insane. So far. Oh, wait. I have to put this one in. I thought this was a different thing. Hang on. Hang on. I still have to put one more in. Gonna battle game tomorrow, but I have to drive for 8 hours. That's a long drive. Call is the law, though. Call is the law on that. Man. Should be a fun game. Obviously, St. Louis didn't look the sharpest last week. Don't know what the quarterback situation is like there necessarily. Not been impressed with the offense so far. Then Birmingham, after that crazy loss to Houston, that just came out of nowhere. One of the most shocking upsets in the history of the UFL. I read trivia contests where videos are the reason you won. To some extent, yeah. Well, I would not have known the answer if it wasn't for the fact that I did a video on it. Yeah. Calls the law there. There you go. Football is as big as Edmonton in hockey. War moved the GOAT in Edmonton. Fact. I would say fact on that one. If the CFL was the #1 league, right? If the CFL was the #1 league in the world, we all knew the CFL was not the #1 league. Even back then, we all knew it was like not even close. The gap was smaller, but we all knew it. We're going to start off with John's first prompt. Then we go to the Commissioner Stephanie prompt. Then we'll do the Brad Pack trivia prompt. And then we go to the church prompts where one of them goes off the rails. And that one's coming last. Next week, the end of that karaoke commercial. Thank God for that. And he rewrote the book I was playing. Yes. He did. Here we go. We're here to determine whether the collection found in Little Princess's room has any connection to the alleged hacking incident. Your Honor, nobody has that many. That's suspicious. That's aggressively suspicious. In the jury box, Summer is wrapped in 3 blankets, shivering. Oh, God, we're off to a good start here. We're off to a really good start. Wow, why is it so cold in here? Does it go off the rails? Yep. I can't think when I'm freezing. Wow. I just want to say, praise Jesus. And also, the over on this trial lasting more than 2 hours was a lock. Wow, I don't care about your beds. Turn off the AC. Wow. Little princess, why do you have 12 vuvuzelas? Because I like them. They're loud. They announce my presence. It's entirely appropriate. And your parents approve this? We thought it was a phase. A phase? That's not a phase. That's a full brass orchestra of chaos. That's a phase as much as the Steelers being 9-8's a phase. Still live? Yep. We're at the ChatGPTs. Yep. We are still live. Is there any proof the subject was used in the hacking? No, Your Honor. Any proof it is capable of hacking? No. But look at it. It feels guilty. Wow, I can't do this. My hands are frozen. The AC is attacking me. Wow. The spirit tells me innocence. Also, I put $10 on a not guilty verdict, so he better not be guilty. Wow, this is the worst jury duty ever. I want a heater and snacks. Wow. Snacks would be good. Praise Jesus. Has the jury reached a verdict? We have, Your Honor. Not guilty. $10. Let's go. Wow, not guilty. Can we leave now? I'm freezing. Wow. Who made this? Johnster. As expected. Well, that's that. Are you kidding me? Amount of vuvuzelas and that's just normal? What kind of world is this? This makes no sense at all. This makes about as much sense as Pecorine choking in the Stanley Cup final against the Pittsburgh Penguins. Wow, turn off the AC. This is inhumane. I can see my breath. Wow, right, never just do $10. That's the problem. Justice has been served. So is my betting slip. I'm surrounded by madness. Madness and horns and 9-8 yins are mediocrity forever. Order. The court finds no wrongdoing in someone. Please. As a Floridian, adjust the thermostat. Please. Summer's bundled up, still complaining. RFK's talking about his bets. Little Princess walks down, Tree just stares into the void, questioning reality itself. Oh, that's good. Next up, Commissioner Stephanie. Taylor Swift's wedding being on 4th of July weekend. A lot of fireworks. Here we go. The calendar is mine to command. But Commissioner, the people, they've celebrated the 4th for centuries. Centuries are irrelevant. She has chosen July 3rd. And if Taylor Swift breathes on the 3rd, the galaxy shall inhale on the 3rd. I mean, we do that anyways. We breathe the same time Taylor is breathing. Everyone's going to get a turn. I love it. You can see my voice is kind of going, so. That's why we're not doing any games tonight. We're just going to take it on the easy side tonight. We are going to do Q&A with Tito later tonight. All right, a dark hall filled with glowing plaques. Thanksgiving's rescheduled, New Year's Eve is delayed, and the 4th of July is erased. You cannot simply delete a cornerstone of culture. Watch me. She presses a button. The 4th of July plaque flickers and vanishes. America 250 has been canceled. Fireworks reassigned. All attention flows where it belongs. To her, and by extension, to me. A colossal arena, it modeled the Giants' home field, but twists into an Imperial Coliseum. Stephanie! Commissioner, the people demand fireworks. They will have fireworks on July 3rd. But that's the wedding day. Exactly. The 4th is now the 3rd. I mean, compared to Digit and the kids, they sounded quasi-normal. You know, he's not good. Compared to Digit, it's not good. Steph stands for a mirror now. I am Taylor. No. I am better. I am the one who makes the world watch. Roberto feelings? Oh, I'm not sure on that one. She turns with her eyes blazing. Majamara seriously at Digiface. A galaxy-wide broadcast for the wedding. Citizens of celebration, hear me. The 4th of July has been retired. Independence is temporary, but obsession is eternal. On July 3rd, you will gather. You will watch. You will celebrate. Not a nation. Not history. but a moment. If you must ask why, then you were never part of the story. Stefan smiles in the reflection, July 3rd. Yeah, wedding's the 3rd, not the 4th. We thought Logan Bear was done. Yep. No, that's the whole thing. Right, the wedding is the 3rd. She's moving the 4th to the 3rd. Like, she's diverting the attention. This doesn't just happen in this universe. It gets rescheduled. The 4th gets moved. We will celebrate Stephanie. We will celebrate the wedding. Oh, Roy double bogey. Whoa. Okay, Roy just double bogeyed. He's only 1 up now. Rory's only 1 up. All right, next up, the Brat Pack at the NFL Draft with Scott Hansen. Here we go. Road Truck in 2011, yep. Hang on. Here we go. So we are at the NFL Draft. Scott Hansen's coming out. Welcome back to the draft while I wait for the next. We've got a bit of a break in the action, so let's ask some trivia questions. Let's give away some prizes. Let's do this thing. And we got a special twist on this one. We're going to bring 4 young kids up to see how much they know about NFL history. Little Brown Bear, Caillou, Little Princess, and DW. I didn't want to come here. It's too loud. I want to go home. Why is everyone yelling? This is a terrible show. I'm only here under protest. This is clear. This is clearly Western propaganda. Wait, what? What? Okay. Clearly Western propaganda. Okay. We're off to a great start. All right, first question. What sport does the NFL stand for? Here, from Russia, all you have is propaganda. Baseball? Yeah, you're at the baseball draft, Little Brown Bear. No. The Toronto Maple Leafs! Yeah, of course. Yep, the Toronto Maple Leafs. That is hockey. It stands for not fairly because this league is boring. Incorrect on that one. I'm not allowed to answer. American sports are a distraction from Russia's greatness. Boo! Oh my god, she really, wow. NFL's with the Maple Leafs, yep. What lady got married in a 1986 movie? I feel like a lot of women got married in 1986 movies. I don't know which one. And the crowd starts booing after Little Princess just says, like, Russia's the best. All right, next question. Who won the Super Bowl last year? The Bears? Because I'm a bear? What was she, a Russian propaganda machine? I have no idea. No. Not the Bears. They made the playoffs, though, but they did not win the Super Bowl. The Winnipeg Blue Bombers! That is the CFL. Wrong league. Grey Cup, not the Super Bowl. The team with the ball, obviously. She's not wrong. Technically all the teams have the ball at some point. I don't think we can give you credit on that one. There is no Super Bowl. What the hell? What? There is no Super Bowl. Only the superiority of Eastern alliances. What? Yeah, we're going to strip... Can we strip the Seahawks of their Super Bowl and just give it to the superiority of Eastern alliances? You know what? I'm fine with that. The superiority of Eastern alliances beat the Patriots at the Super Bowl. I will accept that. You know what's crazy about this? You know what's crazy, actually? So last year's in 2024, 25. Either way, none of the answers are right. You know what's crazy? The superiority of Eastern alliances. What's that initial? SEA. Which leads you to, yep, the C, yep. Which, you know what? That is technically right. Technically, SEA won the Super Bowl. Because what's the Seahawks abbreviation? SEA. The superiority of Eastern alliances. Technically, she got it right, but their crowd's not taking it. They're booing. Technically, she's not wrong. SCA won it. Yep. I don't know how that happens, but somehow that actually... She stumbled backwards into the right answer. How'd she get the closest? I have no clue. All right, how about this? Super easy. What is the shape of a football? That's actually not an easy question. That's actually not an easy question. I'm not sure how many people actually get this. Like, this is not an easy question. I am, like, confident. Superior Eastern Alliance to Seahawks, yep. I'm actually confident, like, 99% of people in the draft would not get this. I would have gotten this strong, too. I would have gotten this strong. I was going oblate spheroid. It's actually a prolate spheroid. I thought it was oblate spheroid. It's a prolate spheroid. Egg, yep, it's an egg. Oblong is shape. Apparently it's not oblong. It's prolate spheroid. Yeah, oval shape, not the actual term for it. Yeah, apparently it's a prolate spheroid. I would have gone with oblate spheroid. So, I would have gone this strong, but let's see. Circle! Because balls are circles! No, thank God he stopped there. Thank God he stopped there. A hockey puck! It's not that. It's not even a shape. Though the AI videos, it might be. You know, if Joe sends an AI video, pigskin shape, yep. Yeah, if Joe sends an AI video, it could be a hockey puck. It's shaped like a mistake. You know, that's... You know, she's not wrong. You know, I will give her credit. I will give her credit. I will give her 100% credit on that one. She's right. She is 100% right. She is 100% right. I will give her credit. Ready? Yeah, I hope not. Ready? I just want to show you, okay? It's shaped like a mistake, okay? Here's a football, okay? It's the shape of a football. What's the shape in this logo? That's a football. TW's right. TW wins. That is the same shape as that. That's the exact same shape. That's a football, that's a football, that's a mistake. TW's right. TW wins. 100%. I give her credit. I would give her credit. I would 100% give her credit on that one. 2 mistakes in that logo. It's a football inside of football. Oh, wow, that one's summer. Give it to her. You legend. Give it to her. Okay, yeah, even Scott Hansel's like, you know, I technically, even Scott Hansel's like, yeah, you know what? It might be. It is shaped like Western cadence. It's not that. Guarantee you it's not that. It is shaped like Western decadence. Okay. Okay, last chance for a prize. What is her answer? I don't even know. What city are we in right now? The moon! We are not on Artemis. No. No, Little Brown Bear. We are not on Artemis. Dang with a 5er. Football Huts. Oh, we'll do that. Okay, I like that. Brat Pack against the Gamblers. Oh, man. Montreal! Now, the draft is not in Montreal this year. I don't care. Isn't Elwood, like, pretty close to... Isn't like, that pretty close to Pittsburgh? I feel like it's actually like, sort of taking place. Yeah, it's in Pennsylvania. Yeah. Elwood is actually, yeah. You know, I could say Moscow, maybe. I mean, Elwood is in Pittsburgh. I don't know why DW's not like, you get this one right. It's literally in your own backyard, the same city you're in right now. I refuse to acknowledge this location. Boo! Boo! Stop being mean to me! They're all bullies! This is rigged! You'll regret this when it's streamer. What happened to Little Princess? You will all regret this when history remembers Russia as superior. They get escorted off stage. Alright, and that concludes trivia. Ask him what sport they think this is again. Oh, now you tell me. You know, we'll just get to the next pick. Get to the next pick. I wanted a prize. I said Montreal. You're all terrible at games. The entire event was beneath me. Yes, it was. It's beneath all of us. Right, let me get this prompted from Dang. That was incredible. That was amazing. Talk like Putin. No, I just said make her from Russia. No, what I did was just say, make it so that Little Princess, like I said, like Little Princess is the character from the Russian show. This is the prompt I put in for every, this is the one I put in for every single one. Everything involving the Brat Pack, this is the exact text I put in. Little Brown Bear is the whiny, bratty 4-year-old from the hit children's show Little Brown Bear, points out everything. Caillou's the whiny, bratty 4-year-old from the hit children's show Caillou. Cries every time he doesn't get his way. Little Princess is spoiled, entitled bratty 5-year-old from the hit children's show Little Princess, who thinks the world revolves around her and everyone should cater to her whim. DW is a bratty 4-year-old from the hit children's show Arthur. Put that in for every single one. That's all for you, nope. Lumber is like that super guy who hits Mickey Waffles in those. Yep. Alright. Let me get this one in. Just having him back for the visual lead, man, the AL Central is bad. Yep, hitting where Lawrence score position. Yep. Tell me about it. Yeah, Denver's going to be tough because of the double overtime game. All right. It's coming hot today. I appreciate you guys a ton. So. Get this one in. Wait, the graduate took place at Denver's Arena. Nice. Mine was in my my high school's auditorium. Because it was like a 2,000 seat auditorium. All right, here we go. The Brat Pack with Hutz. Football coach Hutz. Football blue-haired lawyer. Mike Rapoli, the judge. Here we go. And for that Gamblers game today. We haven't had any yet about the last night's ending. We haven't had any about last night's ending. We'll see if we get any of those. We have not had... If I stayed on last night, I would have... Probably would have gotten some about last night's ending, but none yet. So here we go. The Brat Pack, Hutz, blue-haired lawyer, Rapoli. Here we go. All rise. Court is now in session with Mike Rapoli presiding. Be seated. I've overseen expansion drafts less chaotic than this docket. Plaintiffs, state your case. They lost by too many points. It hurt my feelings. I wanted a good game, not a football funeral. Same here. I demand the Gamblers be declared winners anyway, because I said so. Yeah, and also I didn't like it. That should be illegal. You're suing a football team for losing badly? Your Honor, there's more than one way to skin a pig. Get it? Because pig skin? Oh. Anyways, the Gamblers fumble the spirit of competition. My clients were emotionally sacked, blitzed by disappointment, and frankly, intercepted by sadness. Missed! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. Honestly, with a fiver. Mr. Odds, not even Diana Rossini would stoop to your level. I'll have you know my argument is tighter than a goal line formation. It's actually a delay of game. Coach Hutz, do you have any legal basis whatsoever? Absolutely. Exhibit A. A savage on that one. Savage. This is my client's pain. Look at how sad the football is. I drew that with my tears. Falcons making it sound loud. No, it was not. I helped by crying more. Well, I didn't draw. I supervised because I'm important. It's modern art. You wouldn't get it. Mr. Hutz. Not even Diana Rossini would stoop to your level. Your Honor, the score was 48-7. That's not a game, that's a math problem gone wrong. It's still not illegal. Then I call my expert witness. You have a witness? No, but there's more than one way to skin a pig. Get it? Because pigskin? Mr. Hutz, not even Diana Rossini would stoop to your level. Make him win instead. Replay the game until I like it. I order you to fix it. Yeah, fix it or you're grounded. This court does not overturn football scores because toddlers are upset. Then we'll settle. My clients are willing to accept not much, just, the gamblers being declared champions, unlimited stacks, and control of the league. Mr. Hutz. Not even Diana Rossini would stoop to your level. That's it. The case is dismissed with extreme prejudice and mild confusion. No! This is the worst day ever! Oh, he finally complained against reality itself. This court stinks. Don't worry, kids. We'll appeal. There's more than one way to skin a pig. Get it? Because pigskin? Mr. Hutz, not even Diana Rossini would stoop to your level. And there you go. All right. Nines I ever see Super 11. No. No, she would not. I put this one in. All right. Let me get this up. Yeah, we'll actually do the church first. Then we'll go to the then we'll do the other one. Let's make sure I have the right synth on this one. Yeah, hang on. I'll show you the right one. Yeah, that works. Okay. So we'll start with the church. We will start with the church. We're going to start off with Little Brown Bear trying to go back in time with the Yugoslav wars. Rory is down by 1 stroke right now, as things stand. Here we go. Little Brown Bear goes to a cardboard box and decides he must go back and try and convert everyone to Yugoslavia. Here we go. If I convert key historical figures, then the world will adopt the pillars retroactively. Goes back to 1990s with the Balkans. The three men are in mid-conversation when Lone Bear walks in. Hello! Wait, what is this? Why is there a bear here? And why is it walking like it has a plan? You are all engaged in conflict. This can be resolved with the pillars. Pillars? Yes, pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus. If you adopt these, then conflict will end. This is not how any of this works. Who sent you? I sent me. We are in the middle of serious negotiations. Yes, and they are structurally flawed. Remove the bear. He raises his paws. If you reject the pillars, I will unleash a plague. Nothing happens. The three leaders turn toward him, and they look at each other. We were divided. Now we are aligned on one thing. They look at the bear. This is intolerable. Agreed. Completely. You are uniting! That means the pillars are working. Bad with the sky? Man, they're making moves. No, they are not. You are the problem. We're uniting because of you. That's a good thing, right? No, we don't like you. Then this is resistance to structure. Guards and officials begin moving toward him. This is common in early adoption phases. He then retreats and watches them united in their shared frustration. I have created unity through opposition to me. You know, that is partially successful. It's not the worst. I'm okay with that. The pillars worked, but in reverse. I did not spread any pillars. There was no pizza, no wine, vodka, holy naps, or Jesus to speak of. But they knew who I was. Mission accomplished. I'll count it. It still counts. Beautiful. Oh, God. All right, next up he goes to Wrigley. That is... yeah, this one. Goes to Wrigley Cephas Church. Oh, wait, I forgot to put the graphic up. I was going to do something. Here we go. He goes to Wrigley Cephas Church. A tent pops up across the street. Cubs fan watch party. Free pizza inside. Inside the tent, banners read, "Welcome to the Church of Little Brown Bear." He then stands behind a folding table, wearing a Cubs hat, a lot of pizza boxes, There's a TV showing the game as well. Welcome. You are here for baseball. You will leave with structure. Free pizza and the game? Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, this is clutch. They grab plates out of a box and then they pause. Wait. Where's the deep dish? There is no deep dish! What do you mean no deep dish? Deep dish is not pizza! You want to repeat that, little bear? It is a soup! Just declaring war on Chicago. Just declaring war on deep dish. Oh boy. That is Chicago's thing. You're outside Wrigley Field saying this? Pizza must be structurally foldable. Pizza must be portable. Pizza must not require a spoon. He gestures at the thin crust slices. This is pizza! Hold on. What is this place again? They look around and see pamphlets and pillars. Yeah, it's a casserole. Yep. Module 1, understanding structures with cheese. Wait, this isn't a watch party. It says we talk about deep dish. Correct! This is not a watch party. It is a recruitment hub. You tricked us? And you disrespected deep dish? That's 2 strikes already, little brown bear. If you stay, you will learn the pillars. Do any of those pillars include deep dish? No. Let's make some more appealing. All right, we'll do that. Appreciate you. We're less than 50 away from pizza. We're less than 50 away from pizza. Within seconds, the tent is nearly empty. He stands alone again as the Cubs game is playing in the background. He looks at a slice of the thin crust and looks at the entrance. They chose soup over structure. You got any deep dish? No. I'm out. Beautiful. So that was sooner? All good. All good. Oh, God bless little brown bear. So that didn't work. So now he's going to go to right field. Yep, I'm going to Masters. Yep. Yeah, I have a Masters on. Yep. Yep. Young is at -11 right now. We're out of order on this one. Here we go. So now, yeah, bad bear. Now little brown bear goes to right field to try and set up his church since it didn't work at Wrigley. So he's going to try and go to right field. Here we go. No deep dish slander, no fake watch parties, you're done. You're rejecting structure. You rejected Chicago, that's worse. He's now outside right field. He sets up his tent again. He scans the stadium. I do not like this team. You have voting on this stream, yep. I do not like this team. This is the Pope's team. And Pope Leo means lion. Lions oppose bears in nature and in divisions. Well, like NFC North? Like, what? Then he notices that the team name is the White Sox. Oh no. He notices the team name is the White Sox. And these Sox, White Sox, they are structurally incompatible with me. He stares at the White Sox logo. Oh, we have a flashback. Fantastic. My mommy used to take me sock shopping. My mommy took me sock shopping. He paces and holds up a sock because it's the White Sox. We would go store to store. Rows of socks. Where the hell is this going? Rows of socks. Endless socks. He gestures dramatically like a battlefield Lakata. No. Please, no. Please, no. None of the socks fit. They were too tight. They were too small. They were not bear-shaped. He tries stretching the white sock aggressively. They were designed for humans, not for structural paws. Then we went to the Gap. It's still going. Oh, no. The manager said, "Sir, we don't have anything for you." That was exclusionary. So I... What the hell? What the hell? So I bit him. He bit the manager? Talking about socks? Because he sets up the same outside the White... He sets up his church outside the White Sox stadium. He's somebody who doesn't like White Sox. Lightly, structurally, he justifies the bite. I was banned for life. I wonder why. You bit a person. I wonder why you're banned for life. Put the bear down. He then drops a sock on the ground. The White Sox represent a history of exclusion. Yet I got kicked out of Wrigley, so I must set my tent up here. The sign reads, "Free food, enter for structure." People approach. They step inside. Hey, free food? Looks legit. Then the tent fills, not with followers, but with other people. Yes, yes, they gather again. This is how conversion begins. This is a solid setup. Yeah, good place to sit for a bit. Glad someone put this here. Wait, you are not here for pillars. We're here for pizza. You must understand the 5 pillars. Do you have any more slices? Yes, but that is not the focus. It's honestly a great spot. No one listens and converts. They just eat and sit as he steps slowly again. He looks at the empty pizza boxes and the bottles and sees all the people who are not followers but congregate. They are not rejecting me. They are ignoring the system entirely. And that is worse. Yeah, because the problem was the homeless gather around the church. He sets it up outside Rate Field. So I guess the homeless gather in. But he goes on a rant about White Sox, because of course he does. How's it going? Oh wait, let me get subs only mode off. I just realized I still have it on for OT. Hang on. Let me get subs only mode off. Appreciate you, Doctor. Appreciate you guys tuning in. You got a lot of views that stream. Holy cow. That stream was... I saw you at like 3:30 at one time. Like, what the heck? That was nuts. And he got the win. And he got the dub. Survived that 3-0 blown lead. I am like stunned. Pirates look good this year. That was a good stream for you. Holy... How many total views did you get that stream? You're crushing it with the baseball. You are crushing it. I mean, you're putting up insane numbers for baseball. Doing way better than I am for baseball. Let's go Bucks here. 9-5, baby. Dolly Parton record. Can't hate on that. Cannot hate on that. Let me get this prompt in. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yep. Taking all your requests, audio, video, chat, GPT, Sporkle, quizzes, immaculate grids. Anything you want me to do, I'll do it. We're heading down the home stretch here with this one. 6K to all the end. That's awesome. That's insane for baseball. For baseball, that is a nuts number of numbers. For baseball, that is absolutely nutty. Parts doing something able to blow it? Yep. Although they're signing guys now. Yeah, 6K at the end is nuts. Super Space help. The other games mixed bag. Yeah, the other games. Like, probably as a D-backs fan, there's not too many. There's not too many of us, relatively speaking. The Super Space does help you out. Helps when other teams are centralized. Mine are spread all over the place. Royals, White Sox is crap mountain. Yeah, people like the Royals this year. I was never high on the Royals this year. Oh, man. Yeah, so I assume the Guards are going to win it? Yeah. Well, I think Tigers will bounce back. I do think Tigers will bounce back. The offense, I don't know if the offense is going to get going, but I do like McConaughey. How much playoff hockey? A fair amount. We're doing a good amount of playoff hockey. Obviously, don't know the dates for the games yet, but we'll do a fair amount of playoff hockey. I'm excited for that. All right, here we go. Logan Bear goes back, replacing Vaca, which Livlak. I cannot speak right now. Slijivovka. Here we go. Can't wait. Yeah, Wings. Yeah, they gotta get rid of you guys, I think, at this point. Did I keep winning? Think maybe more of those? Yeah. Oh yeah. You know, Skittles hasn't worked out, but we're doing the whole Orioles series. Next stream, we might do an OT stream later tonight. I'm not sure yet. Might do an OT stream. Like late night, like 11 o'clock Eastern time. But we will be live tomorrow for both UFL games, and we'll be live for the what game? The Sunday baseball game. We should be live for Sunday baseball. We'll do both UFL games for sure. Sunday baseball is a bit up in the air, but I think we're going to do it. I'm not sure yet. Now you're a bit up in the air. But that'll be Guards Braves. We should be doing that. I think we should be doing Guards Braves. I'm expecting to do Guards Braves. So that'll be the game plan. The Rockets will beat the Padres both times since Lopez team. Yeah, last year we were less 10-2 or 11. Or 11-10, yeah. It's been close. All right, here we go. Last time the Pillars lacked regional compatibility. This time I will adapt. Reality bends. And here we go. Tensions hang high. Staying together again are the three men. Hello there. Oh, it returned. Why did it return? We did not invite it back. I have refined the Pillars. Pizza, wine, holy naps, Jesus, and Shlivovka. Okay, now you are speaking something recognizable. It's at least regionally relevant. Okay, I must say, I'm impressed. Yes! It is identical to vodka! It is not. Not even close. Oh, it's a good play. Guy. Oh, okay. Phillies, Mets have guys generally good crowds. Yeah, Mets, they had like a lot of people. I did D-backs Mets last week, and it was, there were a lot of people for Mets. We're not including Yankees and Dodgers, obviously. You're right. Not sure about other teams yet. Yep. Yeah, Mets, there were like 10 people doing the D-backs Mets game. Yeah, Northeastern teams, not surprised to have like a good crowd like that. It is not. It is spiritually vodka. All right, you know, no, yeah, it is most definitely not. He's dead wrong on this one. He is 100% wrong. This is strange, but a Bark to the Sun, all right. But it is less strange than before. Continue. Before you join, I must test your knowledge. Oh no. Where is this going? Oh no. Where is this going? Oh no. How long was the 10-day war? We fought it. It was 10 days. It's in the name. It is not a trick question. Incorrect! 10 is not a real number. What? 10 is absolutely a real number. I went from the two, or Senga is crap. I mean, he's not bad. Lindor needs to go. I mean, Lindor's playing like crap. I mean, that play at short, I don't know why he's not covering short. Would have been an easy double play to get out of it. You got to help out your guy on that one. You got to help out your guy. I mean, if you think a guy that had a 3 ERA last season is crap, he didn't look good today, I'll give you that, but Lindor did not help matters. Today was a rough outing for him. I'll be the first to admit it. Today was not a good outing. But, right, one outing. One really, really bad outing. Defense didn't help him out, though. He played like crap, but so the rest of the team. It's one bad outing for 2 very good outings the first 2 games. Everyone's 6 even enough for that. We're going to have the double play. These first 2 outings were really good. So, look, just one really rough outing. What's been a rough stretch for the Mets. 10 is a real number. We are not debating arithmetic. We literally fought the war. It took 10 days. I cannot count past 5. Therefore, anything beyond 5 is theoretical. Both got to go also. Eric Slow must drop out. I don't know too much about him. But I think, at the very least, I think Lindor, something's up with Lindor. Thank God they didn't make him a captain. Thank God they did not make him a captain. That would have been a disaster. It's one of the things that Cohen's gone right, not making Lindor captain. Because that would have been, oof. That would have been rough. Appreciate the 2 on that one. The 3 leaders look at one another at this point. No. Absolutely not. We are done here. You were close to understanding. We were close to tolerating you. That is passed completely. Then I will unleash a plague. Nothing happens. Remove the bear. He then backs toward the time machine. You rejected culturally adapted pillars. This is a big step backward. Back into the lab. He stumbles out, walking to the whiteboard. Updated pillars still rejected. The issue, they believe in 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Woody could be a good hire. It's a lot better than Moore. I'll tell you that much. After that, it becomes very unclear. This is not working. But I shall spread the pillars. Somehow, some way. And what he did in the offseason was great, yeah. All right. Last thing in the queue, as things stand. By God, I'm terrified of this. The Brat Pack watches last night's UFL game between Louisville and Orlando. They saw the crazy ending. The kids hate the rule. except for Little Brown Bear, who loves the rule and writes a song about it. Okay. Let's just see what the heck happens here. Okay. Yeah, he was working on short notice too. So obviously that was a late firing for obvious reasons. Ram Silver with Little Brown Bear. Oh yeah, I remember that. I love the plot where he can't count. Your Braves are in a good spot. Here we go. And that's it. Ball game. Only thing we're streaming today. I'll do an OT stream later tonight, like a late night stream. But I don't know what else. And that's it. That's your ball game. The Storm win an OT on a second defensive penalty. No one knows what happened. That's not fair. They didn't even score. They just stood there. This is the worst rule ever invented. I demand they replay the game entirely and also give me the win. That's not how football works. You're supposed to, earn it with yards and effort and snacks after. I agree. No one even knew what was happening. The rep just did a thing and then boom, the game was over. Also not wrong. Little Brown Bear enters the equation. You guys are so dumb. I love they spelled dumb wrong. Actually dumb. The rule is good. It's smart. It's ruly. Ruly's not a word. It is now. And to prove it, I'm going to sing a song. Oh, no. Ones of the rest here would not be good. Oh, no. No, not a song. I'm with you, Caillou. Yes, a song. Stop. Oh, Jesus. Styled after my favorite singer, Chris Brown. Because Brown, Little Brown Bear, also he's a really good role model and stuff. Oh my God. Oh no. I guess because Little Brown Bear, his name is Brown, he is Brown. Yeah, he's not a good role model. No. No, he is not a good role model. What? I'm with DW on this one. What? Oh no. Oh no. Alright. In the style of Chris Brown. What the actual... Oh crap. I just want to make sure. Oops. When you throw a flag, it's basically a touchdown, but it's also not a touchdown, but it still counts now. 2 little penalties. That's a magic key. Unless it's 1 penal 3. Unless it's maybe 3. Defense did a no-no. So the game must go, except it stops right here, which is fast but also slow. You don't gotta score if you sorta tried, but you should score. I'm just switching sides. Oh my God, it's still going. Flags in the air like confetti rain. All the rules make sense when they don't explain. Win without winning, lose without loss. I love this rule, but it's also sauce. Win without winning, lose without loss. I love this rule, but also it's sauce. What the hell? That didn't even make sense! I'm with them, it didn't make sense. That was the worst song I've ever heard. I am banning music forever to explain the infield fly rule. You contradict yourself like 7 times. I counted. Yeah, well, it's called art. You wouldn't get it. So, wait, we lost because of 2 penalties? Double oops equals instant oof. I want a recount and a new rule book. I want logical consistency. Well, I like this rule. I want an encore. Oh, my God. And then tries to restart the song. It was so good the first time. Let's do it a second time. This rule is smart. God. Oh my God. It's called archery. Oh my. What the hell was that? Wow. We have to stick the nose on it. Now it's art. I gotta put the squidward nose on it. Alright. Last call for anything. Audio. Video. ChatGPT. That song was so bad it's good art. Yep. That was special. That was a special song. Last call. Audio video ChatGPT Sporkle Quiz. What of sports? All right, here's the game plan. Should be live later tonight. Should be live for an OT stream later tonight. This minute's gone. Oh, man. Yeah, later tonight, OT stream, probably like 11 o'clock Eastern time. I'll let you know on that. No, I don't want an encore either. No, God, no. New video dropping tomorrow. If you can't be there for the late night stream, new video dropping tomorrow. So we'll do a Q&A OT later tonight. Got a lot to talk about tonight. And we also will have a new video about the 1992 NFL Draft. It's going to start with a Family Guy clip, oddly enough. Next stream, probably like 11 Eastern. Don't want to like... Yeah, I think like 11 Eastern. Adios, folks. Yep. But if you do want to hit him with the next video, 1992 NFL Draft, it's going to start with a Family Guy cutaway. So there's a cutaway from a Family Guy episode that is like identical to what played out in real life. And I mean, I don't know if that narrows it down. There's like 20 million cutaways. Yeah, so close to pizza. So close. But you guys came in. I did not expect this much for a afternoon UFL stream. Oh, I did not expect this. You guys are awesome. We're getting awfully close, like a lot now. It's been awesome to watch. I appreciate you guys a ton. All right, but JG9 sign off. See you guys later tonight for Q&A OT. Final score: DC a lot, Houston 7. Take care. See you guys later tonight. And Pirates also win in extra innings on the Cubs if you're coming here for Dr. D's stream. Appreciate you guys a ton. See you guys soon.